Jaime's Body Lube. It's the best. There's our barbecue Somerset, and Stone Pots won on the third shot of the game for the Vegas Golden Knights. I have Vegas to win this game. I also have both teams plus 2.5 and under 6.5, or under 7.5. I have Martinook over shots. I haven't even looked to see if we got that. Martinook. I haven't seen Martinook shoot anything, so I don't know. I might not have it. Oh, it was the fourth shot on goal. Sorry about that. Well, I guess that was a rebound. Nope, Martinook's got one shot. So I just need one more. Oh, Carolina challenge. Is this offside? Fuck me. You got to be kidding me. If it's a challenge and it's this quick, it's probably a good challenge. Yeah, he knows it. What? No, it's offside. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, I gotta share this out. It's offside for sure. That would have been nice to get that goal early in the first second. No goal. Shitty. So, anyways, since people have something to talk about, more and more Larkin stuff going on. I got a lot of people talking to me. Like, I put something up that was very controversial. Imagine me doing something like that. Huh? Imagine me doing something like that. I said, I put up like a lot of the. I had somebody say the. I was having an argument about Larkin being a number 1 center, and he said, "Well, like all the experts, I think that's overstating it a bit. Not all the experts, but a bunch of experts for sure, quote experts, say that uh, Larkin is a second line center on a contending team." And I had my argument. For one thing, Larkin is as good as Aho. So he would be, you switch Aho for Larkin, and there's a really good chance that, what's Carolina going to do here? This is bad. When you get a goal called back, you want to get possession quick because it's deflating. And Carolina's had possession here this whole time. Carolina is like just energy bunnies all over the ice, and it looks like Vegas is tiring out, man. Yeah, it looks like they're tiring out. And Vegas isn't able to figure out here that they got, like what Carolina does if Carolina's in the defensive zone, they flip the puck to the neutral zone. Just get it out. There you go. Get it out. Get it up to a guy. That's Carolina's game, though, so they're ready for that play. They don't give you an inch anywhere on the ice. Like, you got to fight for every second on the ice. And it looks like last game, it weared Vegas down. But so, anyways, I posted up that he would be a number 1 center on Dallas. People lost their shit because Johnston is the number 1 center on Dallas, or Hintz. And Johnson will be a better center than Larkin, okay? He had, 45 goals last year. So, of course, people are saying, he had 45 goals last year. How can you say that he's not better than Larkin? Well, if Johnston was the number 1 center in Detroit, he gets maybe 30 this year, maybe. and probably 70 points. Playing with Raymond and Finney or Rasmussen or whoever, Van Riemsdyk or whoever they had on that top left side, whatever scrub that they had. Finney will probably be a good player down the road sometime, but I mean, Larkin getting and not only that, you're getting Larkin's getting playing against top lines at home and on the road. His competition rating is like 99%. That means that the coach is using him for in against top lines on the road. And yes, there we go. Vegas scores. There we go. Eichel Potts one. Nice. There we go. All right, so I'll go back to it again. Yeah, so that's why I like analytics, man. Like people say, like Point, for instance, in Tampa, he had some points. I mean, last year he only had 52. Say he had one bad year. Year before that, he had 85, 90. He's playing with Kucherov and Gunsel, man. You put Larkin with Kucherov and Gunsel, he's getting 90 plus for sure. Is this another one? Are they challenging again? Another challenge. You got to be kidding me. What's this? Oh, I hit his head. Okay. He's just cutting across. Yeah, it's probably. Was he in the crease, though? I don't know. This one could be close, man. No goal again. Unbelievable. Two goals called back. Oh, well. What are you going to do? It's just think about it that you had two goals. You're getting chances now against Carolina. Just keep it going. You got to fight them off. So common that when you have two goals called or one goal called back, the other team will come back and score one. So if they can not get a goal in the next couple minutes here, they can get that momentum back again. If they don't allow a goal, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, see, they just when shit like this happens, I don't know what up. Like it flusters teams, and they end up making start making over pressing a little bit. Get it out. That's what you do. Yes. Play this game in the neutral zone, Vegas. Vegas should be trying to play this game in the neutral zone as much as possible. Let them flip it out. Take the puck. Make your little see making stupid little passes like that. You can't do that against Carolina. They're gonna ruin you every time. You gotta just get it out, flip it out. All right, you got some space. And they're going to force you to dump and chase. You're just going to have to beat them down in the corners. The only problem is Carolina. See, Carolina gets the puck. What do? Flip it down. Get it out of the zone. Break the momentum. It's a smart play. It's a smart way to play it. Actually, that's what Tortorella usually does. I should go check it. Oh, I didn't have the chat on. Did somebody come on? Hey, how you doing? Sorry, Rico and Real Deal. No goal again. I know. Crazy. I'll tell you, like, this Carolina team will not let you freaking move, man. They're starting to get a little momentum here, though. I guess a good thing you look at is okay, we got two called back, but we also got two great opportunities and we're getting some chances. Take the positive and move on. Good thing is quite often after these things that they don't, they the other team will have a letdown, and the team that got the goals called back will have a letdown, and the other team will score. But so far, that has not happened, and Vegas has looked a lot better in the second period. I'm telling you, man, like I'd be looking at Vegas to win this game now. Vegas, when they start slow, which they did, have a tendency to do better as the game goes on. When they start fast, it's like they pooch out in the third. I've got the draw. I've got both teams plus 2.5 and under 7.5, which is looking really good. I had Vegas money line first period for a little bit. I got Martinook over shots. He's got one. Uh, I got the future of 3 draws in the series at plus 1,500. So another draw here would look good for that. I got a future of 1 game in the series to go 2 overtimes. So lots of good stuff there. So, anyways, we're back at her again. Was so liking the under. It's been kind of wondering when these unders were going to happen. The legs are starting to. Now Vegas is down. Oh yeah, I guess because that wouldn't be called a shot now that it was called back. So Vegas still only has 4 shots on goal. Now approaching 7 minutes into the second, and Carolina, what they're kind of doing what Tortorella used to do with his teams. You know, when it's in the D zone, they'll just flip it out, get it out. Like they don't mess around. Where Vegas has been messing around a little too much. Now they're starting to not do it though, and there's a whole lot of neutral zone play. That's what I figured this was going to be. You know, Vegas has got to learn you can't mess around at all in your zone with Carolina. You just can't. Little passes or whatever is just not going to work with them. The only problem is playing this way. It leans to Carolina to me to win. Maybe not this game, but the series. Because this is their game. This is their game. Force them to play neutral zone, force them to rush the puck, take spots. Like they cover the sidewalls in the D zone so well. The only thing Vegas has is they got skill, but you got to get to the net to have for your skill to matter. And look at the way Vegas just has one guy. Like when I talk about 3 zone defensive play, and when I talk about players that come back and help out in the zone, Carolina, Florida, Tampa, they do it better than anybody. There's always a guy there ready to take the puck if one guy loses it all the time. You watch like Toronto and teams like that, never. You got too many guys floating up on the half boards waiting for a pass. And if you're playing a team like Carolina like that, oh look, they got 7 shots. You're playing a team like Carolina like that, they're going to crush the fuck out of you. I don't care who you got on your team. I don't care who you have in the team. They're gonna crush you. Rico, you should come on, buddy. Come on and chat. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna send this to a few places. See if I can find my stream on YouTube and I'll share it on there too. Oh yeah, tap that like button if you're in there, dude. Oh, I can't do it. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Fuck, I wanted to do it too. Vegas has 33 hits. They've been hitting a lot more, trying to wear Carolina down, but I'll tell you, that's a tough order, tall order. Rico and I both talked about it. Like Carolina with rest, they are a fucking beast, man. Like they are the most well conditioned athletes in in the NHL. And that could be the end of that. Could be in the end what happens. What kills Vegas here is like teams just usually aren't prepared for how strong and how fast and how dogged they are, and the fact that they don't seem to ever tire out. When they do tire out, though, you can kick their ass. If you can get them to tire out, you can kick their ass. Okay, I want to share this out to my Discord. Is what I wanted to do. They can get shots towards Anderson, though, man. Oh, look at that. That was like a trip, but they didn't call it. Was it? I'd have to see that again. Like a trip. You guys might be ahead of me too. I don't know. Hope I'm not ahead of other people. So hard to keep. See that those flips out of the zone. But Vegas is starting to read them a lot better now. So when they try to do those flips, they're ready for them. And they think that if they ice it, they can beat Carol. They can beat their opposition to the puck, and that's what's happening. The way they clog up the zone right around the blue line, like their anticipation is just absolutely fantastic. If anybody's chatting there, I can't see you. Oh, send you the link? Okay, I will. Send it to your Twitter. Actually, I'll send everybody the link here. What the hell? If you want to jump on, this is a free for all fun day. There you go. There's a link right there, Rico. Anybody else wants to jump on, you go right ahead. This is a free for all. Send it to Larry. Larry said he wanted to come on here too. Send it to your Twitter too if you want. I don't know if Russell want to come on. There's a link. Rico, Larry. Oh, hopefully he comes on now. There we go. Now Vegas finally scores. Jesus. This one you're not taking back. Fuck, I wish I would have took Anderson under saves now. Oh, you had Stone ATG, Wolf Gatto. Fuck. Oh, another goal. Woo! Oh, shit, but I want both under 2.5. Oh, fuck. I got an over 3, but I didn't send it out to anybody for Vegas. But I also have the Vegas money line. My best bet was Carolina over first to 5 shots. Oh, that's bad. Dude, that's bad. Oh my God. Walker's just got to feel like a bag of shit on that one. Oh, here we are. Rico. Rico. How you doing, buddy? Just
Hey,
like
man.
that. Just like that. It's 2-0. Fuck.
Dude, they got both those goals back. And I got the hurdle ATG, buddy. I'm like, Tortorella
Oh,
won the
nice.
home tonight. Tortorella kind of.
I think I got Barbashev over shots. Martinick, I need one more shot for Martinick.
Yeah. Crazy, dude.
Oh, I got Chatfield over blocks. Chatfield's already got over his blocks. And Barbashev over shots. I might hit everything, but I took that Hurricanes plus 2.5. Golden Knights plus 2.5. Under 7.5.
I did the same thing.
What's that?
I did the same thing.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah. I got Marner.
But so I don't know, like, but then I covered my bet because I took Vegas team total over 3 at the same time. So that way, I would have figured if somebody wins by more than 2.5, it's probably going to be Vegas. Yeah. So I covered my bet a little bit doing that. And I could feasibly get the over 3.5, over 3, and still get the other bet too. So it was a good little way to balance it out. Oh, yeah. Vegas. What is Vegas in second periods, man? Let's start betting them more in second periods.
Yeah, it sucked that goal didn't get counted for Stone because I had a Marner assist. I got Hurdle point, Stone point, got Howden goal. Just need Carolina to start coming too because I do have that. I even have plus 1.5 on both sides and under 6.5. Dude, Carolina needs one before the end of this period.
Ooh. It's opened up now. Oh, it's just going to go over. Almost.
Yeah.
It's opened up quite a bit. Vegas is just freaking pound. Carolina always has letdown. I'm going to start doing that from now on, man. I'm going to start playing Vegas second periods more often. Because Carolina's worst period is the second period.
Oh, shit. And
Vegas Carolina looks just...
Vegas is a good third period team usually, but not last game.
Good third period team, yeah.
It's not last game.
That was close. Vegas is the more skilled team for sure.
Yeah, Braden McNabb with that cage on looks like the oversized kid in a midget hockey tournament. Like this guy's like the best player in the tournament.
Yeah.
He's a bone cruncher.
So it looks like he just really badly broke his nose, like really bad. It doesn't look like he had any facial stuff or anything like that.
Yeah.
Third period over live. I don't mind that. Just get off work, bud. Oh, breakaway!
Oh my God!
Breakaway! Oh,
Marner on a breakaway for the
Marner.
Oh my God!
He scores anyways. What a fucking goal!
Marner for the
Holy shit! What a fucking goal that was!
Dude, he was plus 40 before the game started. Now he's probably even money. Oh my God, the fans in Toronto are just going nuts. They're going crazy at the local pubs in downtown
Can't play
Toronto.
in the playoffs.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Amazing what'll happen. I'm having the same argument with Detroit fans in Larkin. They're just as bad.
Dude. Careful what you wish for.
The Detroit fans in Larkin are just as bad. I go, dude, just wait till that guy's in Minnesota potting 90 to 100 points. Fucking shut up. Playing with Kaprizov. What do you think he's going to do with Raymond and Finney or Rasmussen or Van Riemsdyk or whatever fucking plug they put on that left side? Jesus.
And Larkin was a little bit of a lightweight when he came in the league. Yeah, sure, he had good speed, but he had to grow into that body. The same exact thing that Marner is doing right now.
Yeah, right? That's right. That's true. He did, yeah.
Marner in his late 20s, and now he's filling out. He's becoming a man, so he's Mitch Marner and getting to be a man's body now.
Yeah. But I mean, he did, considering he was slight before, he was still pretty fucking strong. Like, yeah. Now he's just gunning now. I already bet Vegas to win the cup next year, right?
Yeah.
Got it at plus 1,200.
Vegas, Florida again?
Vegas, Florida, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Larkin.
Not to say that Anderson is like at total fault for all these goals, but they got like 20, $30 million worth of cap space next year. Go get a fucking goaltender for the love of God.
Yeah. When's the last time they had a bona fide number one?
Yeah. Like, just imagine this team the way they play with a bona fide number one, like a Hullebuck or something like that.
Or even a Bobrovsky.
Yeah, even Bob, I guess. Yeah. Maybe that's what they'll do. Bob wouldn't have to go too far away.
Yeah.
They got cap space. I could see that actually, yeah.
I don't know. I just saw that now. I just think of just a guy that can just handle it, a pro that you don't have to babysit a net. You know he's going to be a professional.
Yep.
Yeah, holy moly. Jesus, could have been 5-0 right now if it was the 1980s. There'd be no offside challenges and goalie challenges. It'd be 5-0 I guess if we were in the late 90s.
Yeah, that goaltender really wasn't much he could do about that. He wasn't in the blue paint that I could tell, but did smoke the guy in the head. So.
Yeah, no. Barbashev came across the crease and bumped Freddie.
Yeah. It didn't look like he was in the blue paint, but
yeah, a little bit. Dude, that was a heartbreaker. Carolina needing that next goal. Now it's 3-0. This game's done. Vegas is going to lock it down.
Well, I hope so. Like, they don't do what they did in the third period last game. Now I think they were only up 2-0 though, right?
Mm-hmm. Be some wild fans outside Vegas tonight. You got the Golden Knights potentially winning at home tonight, and there's a UFC fight night too at in Las Vegas right now. We get some fucking crazy.
I need team total over 3. I did Vegas. My biggest bet was Hurricanes first to 5 shots. That's just every fucking game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was sitting at 9-2 for a while, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a sweat because Vegas was like 4-3, and then about a minute later they stat corrected them down to 2, and Carolina if it had 4. So,
and those 2 shots were from defensemen. Vegas first 2 shots when it took them a while to get a third one. Oh my God. Can you imagine Mitch Marner, first year out of Toronto, Conn Smythe, Stanley Cup? Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We were saying he's going to do well, but not this well. Oh, I love it.
I need some. I got Chatfield over blocks.
Yeah.
I need some more shots here. Let's see. What do I got? Marner's got 4 shots already. Everybody else only has 1 for forwards, anyways.
Mm. Yeah, I need one more for Martin too. Martin a goal too. I figured plus 600. He's sitting on that first line now.
Yeah, they've only got. Nobody has more than 1 shot for forwards. Chatfield and Walker are the only one that have 2. I might look towards Hart over saves in the 3rd period here. Oh,
Dude, Carolina's defensive breakdowns, man. They're letting fucking.
once they start getting desperate, it starts to break down, eh?
Yeah.
Because they're pushing for offense, so they're.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
4-0.
Mitch
Holy
Marner again, dude.
again, man. Took a slapper off the fucking pipe.
Oh my god, dude.
The
Has he got the Hattie?
That's a Hattie, dude.
Oh my god. Oh, you can. It's his Conn Smythe to lose, and it's
I already
everybody else.
have Marner. I had Marner. I took Marner like halfway through the Colorado series to win
Wow. Yeah. You're getting Marner in his like man prime now. Now he's becoming a man, and from like the nice.
It's just he doesn't have to do it all, like he's got more wheels. He didn't have to grind it out in the regular season every fucking playing top line, top penalty kill. Yeah, we want you to be a shutdown guy, play against top lines home and away. Doesn't matter which one. We're not going to keep you away from their top lines. You got to shut them down and get 100 points. And then we want you to crush the playoffs. Like, fuck off.
See, I listen to Toronto media and stuff because that's what I have here, right? So that's all you hear. They don't talk about the things that me and you talked about as soon as Marner left. You just hear how he was a problem and everything. But, dude, I think Bussy should start the 3rd period. I think this is the last 3 minutes.
I think you should, yeah. Now I should.
Just get him some legs, get Freddie off his feet, let him see the game from a different perspective here. I wouldn't pull him now, but I would because it's only 3 minutes left. Dude, it's funny they had the Marner flags on all the seats tonight too. Oh shit. Oh my god. I mean, one thing you can say is that the gods fucked the Leafs and stuff with Marner and him leaving and them not being able to trade him, but they got Gavin McKenna, so maybe it was the gods giving back to the Leafs. Maybe. If there's
I hope I'm wrong, but I'm really, I don't know. That McKenna kid, he's got sick talent, but I'm hearing so many things from scouts I trust.
I think he kicked ass at the combine. The combine just happened, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think he was like number 1 on that fucking pedal bike.
Oh yeah, it's not his
conditioning.
No, it's nothing about that.
Well, he's got toughness too. He punched out that bit.
He's very big-headed, and he wants to do it his way, and it's all offense. That's what I hear with him. So we'll see. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he's just a really good, like Kucherov or something like that for Toronto. That'd be awesome. Because what's happening, right? All these you know that Nyes trade that was out there going to Montreal?
The Montreal one that got nixed at the last minute.
What's that?
Like the one Nyes to Montreal that got nixed at the last minute. I guess
Yeah,
it went
that was
past
bullshit.
the PM deadline.
That was bullshit. Pierre Maguire was saying that Montreal put that out there to show people or show someone who the insiders were that were getting third party information. That didn't happen. You're on mute if you're trying to talk to me. Oh, you're talking to your wife, maybe? Okay.
Yeah, I was. She just got in.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, what? I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Montreal put it out there to show people who's getting third party information, like which insiders you don't want to trust. It wasn't a real thing. And everybody that there were true insiders, they knew it wasn't real. So I don't know why that's what Pierre Maguire said. He's got more insight than I do. I'm thinking about taking Carter Hart over 9.5 saves the next third period. The only thing is if Vegas scores one more, that'll just suck the life right out of Carolina. Carolina won't give up in this game, but yeah, all the Toronto media guys have to say now, the only thing they can say now is that, or you just couldn't do it in Toronto. That's it. That's all they could say. They can't say it's because they played against tough competition and he couldn't have, they can't, all the excuses that are gone, they can't. They could just say that it was too much pressure in Toronto, which we know is a bunch of bullshit, but. $45 seconds. So you think Bussy comes in for the third?
100%. I think Freddie's got his head bumped a little bit by Barbashev. I think that's 4-0 start third period. Give him a little shot just in case he plays a little bit more of a role next year for your team. Get him some playoff action here. It's the perfect time to do it.
Yeah, give a spark to your team, as they like to say.
Yeah, and let him feel what it feels like to play in the Stanley Cup Finals. He might need that experience going forward.
Maybe the GM is talking who they fired. What were you trying to get across there, Larry? I sent you a link. Anybody who wants to come on, by the way, the link is up here in the chat. You can just pop it and come on and chat if you want. Anybody that's out there. The dam is starting to break for Anderson, man. Chatfield has 4 blocks now. Should have laddered that shit. Fuck. HVAC issue. Oh, okay. Yeah, give them a look before game 4. I agree. Might have mold in it, so clean it. Oh, while watching the game. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna shut. I gotta
All
I
right,
gotta
Pete.
use a little boy's room.
Right. Be right back. What up? What up? Dude, I need one more rebound. The WNBA parlay to cash plus 1222. Just got
Sorry about
11.
that. Say, Timo, how are you, man? Thanks for coming in. They're talking to Marner now. See what Marner has to say. Can't do it by myself.
That's a shot at Toronto right there.
Yeah, can't do it by myself. That's for sure. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, that's perfect, man. Willie Nylander, if you're watching this, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Nylander, if you're watching this, all those times that Marner took a shift where he fucking grinded it out all game, and then you came on and sat out by the fucking red line.
Yeah, all those games where you just flew the zone and I had to take the defensive zone face-offs. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. All the times you took all the defensive zone face-offs, played penalty kill all game. Yeah. He's always got a little needle every fucking time you talk.
He's smart. He knows how to speak to the media, Marner.
Can't do it by myself, that's for sure. Fucking good for you.
Remember
good for you, Marnie. Good for you.
When Marner said about those dark times in Toronto, people said, "Can you elaborate on that?" He's like, "If I win the Stanley Cup, I will." So people are just wanting Marner to win the cup now because then he's just going to blow it out Toronto's ass and tell it how it really is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's just loving it.
He's from Markham. He's definitely not going to bring the cup back to Toronto. He's from Toronto. I don't think he brings like the cup back. I don't know. Unless he's got foundations and stuff still there, maybe. But he's not going to parade it down the street, I don't think.
He's from where did you say? Markham?
Markham, which is Toronto, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he'll take the cup back there for sure.
He will, but I don't think he's going to parade it down the street for all the Leaf fans to see it.
I think it's going to be. I think he's in the perfect organization, man. He's in the perfect organization. No other organization has two fingers up like that besides Florida. That's why I love Vegas and Florida both. I love it. They don't give a fuck what you think. They don't care what you think.
No.
They don't have to care. They got their sponsors are all fucking casino money, man. They got so much money flowing in that organization. They don't give a shit what the NHL thinks about them or you or anyone else. Fucking love it. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Tortorella too. It's like the perfect place for Tortorella because they fuck you, the media, all the time in Vegas, and Tortorella hates the media, and the media hates him. So it's perfect.
Yeah. Dude, I just hit a plus 1222 WNBA rebounds prop with 3 centers.
Nice.
This girl just got 12 rebounds with 37 seconds left against the Indiana Fever from the New York Liberty. Hit plus 1222.
Indiana Beavers. Are you serious?
Yeah, the New York Liberty, the center, Jonquil Jones, who just got 12 rebounds. And that
Our team is the Beavers. That's fucking awesome.
Fever. Indiana Fever, not Beavers.
Eager. I thought you said Beavers. That would be fucking beautiful.
Dude, but there's one girl in the WNBA. I was looking at her props today to bet on her, and she's from Beaverton, a town called Beaverton. I can't remember who it is.
I don't even need to put up the bottle now. This has been a Jaime's moment. Jaime's body lube. It's the best there. I said it. What a fucking beautiful our advertising extraordinaire Larry, who's in the chat right now. What a beautiful.
Is that Larry that did that?
Larry did that, yeah.
Oh, so he's in charge of marketing.
Yeah, marketing and head of marketing. I made him head of marketing and advertising.
Oh, that's wicked, dude.
Yeah.
I know people were waiting on that new batch, and that's wicked that Hernandez dropped it off.
It is. Oh, I should get that up here too. The Perlocopter, yeah, absolutely. That was. Let me see if I can change this. Replace. Share image from my computer. Yeah, I can. Let's do it. Perlocopter, my friends. There we go.
That's solid.
The Perlocopter, man. Look at Perlo's NHL POW distribution center.
That's the best.
It
makes me want to go out to my local Costco and buy a bag.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Go down to the Costco there. Ask them where their lube section is, for sure.
I'm going to have to check if they got Barry yet, because I got to go to Costco anyway this week, so I'm going to see if they have it.
Yeah, bring the U-Haul, get a couple vats. Fucking A, man.
Yeah.
Get yourself some Carolina honey.
I just found it. I'm just getting really dry with this heat, man. It's like global warming, so
no chafing in the land, my friend. Fucking that's right. We don't chafe-free environment. Chafe-free environment. Let me get another one up here. My new thumbnail.
I like the no chafing guarantee though. Like if you're not happy, you just send it right back.
Absolutely. Yeah, no chafing guarantee. And send it back. Send it back. We don't. We'll put it in the. We'll put it in the science lab and figure out what went wrong. So that should never happen for sure. Where is that? Okay, Perlocopter. Here we go. I love that, man. That's my thumbnail now.
That's the best.
Look at the fucking face. Just captured it perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Next thing you know, the commercials are going to be out.
Yeah. Yeah. Commercials will get it, you know. Put that in the top corner. Like, I don't know how Gustafson's hip injury is. I hear it's going to be not good, though. But that would be a guy that Carolina could look at. Too bad he got that injury. Bobrovsky. If Winnipeg can't get some help, and there could be trouble there.
Mm-hmm.
Hellebuyck for Nadeau, Svechnikov. Oh, Svechnikov has trade protection. Because I have a feeling that Svechnikov's going to be on the block. Should probably turn this down. It's too loud. You probably can hear that in the background. They got Nadeau coming up. Kid's probably going to need a spot. The only thing is Taylor Hall would probably. Oh, they could play Ehlers up in the Stanko line. Play Nadeau with Jordan Staal. It's hard to believe Jordan Staal is 37, 38 years old, dude. Like, with how good he plays. Brandon Bussey is in. Fuck, I wish I would have took Anderson under saves again. It's the only time I haven't taken it. Would have got it easy.
Is Bussey starting?
And I forgot to put
Yeah,
saves.
Bussey's in,
But
yeah.
4-0, I don't know.
Yeah, Bussey. Yeah, Bussey's in. He's in.
Bussey's in, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good. Perfect. Give him a period in the Stanley Cup Finals.
He does have a moderate no trade. 10-team no trade clause for Svechnikov.
Oh,
Svechnikov, I just have a feeling like he takes bad penalties. He's not very good defensively, which Brindamore doesn't like. I just have a feeling in the offseason he could be moved. And I could see him like Svechnikov, somebody else, and picks or whatever for Hellebuyck. A goaltender, Bussey. I mean, I don't think they would take Anderson back.
no.
But
Carolina rarely loses a trade. You got to think about that with them. They're very
It's
methodical. If they're going to make a move, they're dissecting it from 8 different angles.
yeah, they don't. You lose a trade, that's for sure.
No, Carolina's got legs here. They're trying.
Yeah, they do. I'm probably going to kick myself I didn't take over saves. I was screwing around too much.
My
But
God,
all it takes is for Vegas to score one. Who was it that got that shot?
Marner.
Was it Marner again? Holy
Yeah.
fuck! 6 shots for Marner now.
He sniffs out the Conn Smythe now. You probably take him over shots next game too.
Yeah. He's been everything for this team, man. He's made Howden look like Howe.
Yeah. And as soon as while Bill Carlson came back, this team was just ready.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Fucking Stone just let a clapper go from inside the hash marks on a breakaway.
Oh.
Missed the net.
Vegas is the one getting more shots. They're not making the same mistake they did last game. They're not sitting on their heels.
No. They're 1 forward in. Clog up the
They're
neutral
still
line.
playing aggressive, though. They're not playing like they're scared like last game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're gonna. It's gonna be tough to get a goal against Vegas here. They look like they got tons of energy right now.
Yeah. Torts probably had the speech.
Now they're flipping it.
Oh, penalty
Wonder
against
if
Vegas.
Bussy starts next game. Nah,
Oh.
probably not. Stick. I would. I'd put him in. Penalty coming to who? Oh, it's gonna be Vegas. Fuck.
Yeah.
Cole Smith. Caught him high stick. Oh wait, yeah, that was a high stick for Carolina too, and they missed it. You're just a little bit ahead of me, eh? Let's see how many more people are slamming the fuck out of me on Twitter. Trying to, anyways.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Get out of here, 4.
Marner was on a
yeah,
break.
totally.
He just got chopped. Fuck. Oh my god.
Marner's just having a fucking barn burner.
He's playing with his food right now. Dude, man. Fuck. Got him right in the wrist at least. Fuck, might as well make it worth it. Marner, penalty shot.
Oh, it's a penalty shot. This will be 4.
No.
Oh, I didn't get it. I'd rather take the PK. I'd say you should get a choice there.
That's true.
If I'm up 4-0, I want to take the power play so I can control a game for 2 minutes.
Yeah. That's an interesting thought.
I really think you should have a choice of either one.
The choice of power play, penalty shot, or if you're on the road, you could throw one fan out of the building. Yeah, who knows if Bussy gets the next game here. Depends how he plays this period, maybe. Freddie Anderson might be tired.
I just think Freddie Anderson isn't very good. When I was watching him in the Montreal series, like Montreal would miss the net and he would like overcommit to the.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was like if it just be, it was like if you ever could just get another man in there at that time. Look at it, like Vegas is just fucking. Vegas is just driving the game now.
Yeah.
They're not sitting back on their heels at all.
No.
Playing physical. I think they win the next one too, bud.
Next, yeah, the next game's always, other than Game 7, of course, the next game's always the most important game in the series.
Yeah. They go down 3-1.
Fuck, Vegas has 46 hits to Carolina's 26.
Yeah. They're hitting a lot more this game for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Torts is going to tell them you got to slow these guys down. There's only one way to do it. You got to lay the body.
And what else do Torts' teams do well, and he demands out of his team, is block shots.
Block shots, yeah.
Collapse in front of the net. We were talking about the other night. Remember Dan Girardi and McDonough and all them in New York when Torts was there? They were blocking everything in front of the net.
It's like 13 shots for Carolina, man. That's freaking brutal.
That's crazy, yeah.
Like I was saying last show, like even when they got 26, I go, if you can keep Carolina to 26 shots at home, you're doing well. Even if you lost the game, like you're going to win more than you lose against Carolina if you keep them to that 25 to 28 mark.
Bussy plays well in this third. I'm starting him next game.
Yep. He's going to be right. He's going to be right dialed in, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, was that Martinook that scored? No way, plus 600? Was that Martinook?
Yeah.
Was that
Was that Martinook or Stankoven?
That was Martinook.
No, it was Martinook.
Plus 600.
I needed him for a shot, so I got the shot.
Absolutely. Dude, I told you. Martinook, take him with 2 shots. FanDuel took his 2 shots off the board for the last 2 games. They had him there for the first game.
I got it on DK. Plus 100.
Why? Martinook's on the top line at plus 600?
I wouldn't mind Carolina scoring one more and just leaving it at that. Or, yeah, scoring one more. Then the plus 2.5 on both sides.
The only problem with that is I should put
7.5.
more on it. Man, plus 600. Nailed that. I double checked like at an hour before game time. I saw Martinook was on the top line still. It's like no shit. And I checked FanDuel, he's plus 600.
This time it was mixed up lines. He wasn't really supposed to be out there on that shift.
No.
Or Stankoven wasn't or something.
No, it was Stankoven, Jarvis, and Martinook.
Oh, he mixed his lines, or was that just?
I don't know if that was a bad line change or like in the middle of a line change, because Hall is out there now with Blake and Aho.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
switched his lines up.
Yeah. Dude, plus 600. Solid get.
Nice hit, buddy.
Yeah, we got the over 1.5 shots, which I couldn't bet on because I fucking didn't use another book. Holy shit, dude.
Another goal. Fuck.
2-0.
Okay, let's not get crazy here now.
Okay, all right. Calm down here.
Let's not get crazy here.
Yeah.
Let's keep it to the score.
Dude, what a fucking pass. Dude, mix up the lines, man. Look at this. Holy shit. All of a sudden, Aho to Stahl? Like,
That was
bang.
fucking McNabb really flubbed the puck in that one.
Holy moly. We got life here. 12:30 left.
Yeah, there's a lot of time left.
Fuck, they only needed 9.5 minutes to get 2 last night in the third. Not even. Wow. Woo. Busty's like, hey, man. All right. Okay. Dude, Carolina scored again.
Fuck off.
Holy moly, dude.
Oh,
What is oh, Jordan Stahl goal prop. Nice. You gotta be kidding me. What is happening right now?
You took Stahl?
Yep.
Holy shit, dude.
Dude, Stahl plus 500, man. Holy shitballs. Because I'm like, the guy's been in front of the net all series. They've been playing him on some power play. And look at that. Tips it again. Plus 500.
Well, now I got the draw in play.
ATG, Jordan Stahl. Oh,
if I get the draw, I'm good.
Dude,
because I've got 3 draws for the series, and I already have 1. I still need Vegas to win the game, but it's for a quarter unit. I don't think my under 7.5 and both teams plus 2.5 are going to, unless there's no empty netter and there's no goals for 12 minutes. Fuck, what is it? Vegas collapsing in the third period now?
Unbelievable. Jarvis, Slavin, Stanko, and oh my God, they're stacking points. Carolina all of a sudden. Everybody's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different Hurricanes have points on these goals. Holy shit!
What
they're
the hell?
Holy moly! Aho and Blake, dude, shake the lines up, boys. Holy shit.
Oh, that's a penalty for Carolina? Or is it a hand pass? Oh, Ivan Barbashev. Oh, shit. I still need one more shot from Barbashev. Yeah, it's a power play, right? One on 0. What the fuck? Why does it say 1 on 0? Let me refresh that. Why does it say 1 on 0?
Dude, I got this other bet here. I put Carolina plus 2.5, Vegas plus 2.5, Carolina team total over 1.5, Vegas team total over 1.5 at plus 150.
Oh, that's a nice one. Dre got his both teams to score 2, but what did he put with that? Can't remember what he put with that.
Holy shit. Yeah, Marner assist and Blake assist. Does Blake have an assist? Blake assists. Yes, Blake assists, Stankoven point. Yep, got that.
I'm green no matter what. I had Martinook over shots for 1 unit.
Yeah.
Hurricanes.
Martin his money, dude.
Hurricanes first to 5 shots. I had 2 units on that, so 3 Chatfield for a unit.
Holy moly.
I'm probably going to lose that Golden Knights 2.5, Hurricanes 2.5, because I don't think this stays at 7, but it's not over, I guess. Quarter unit on Vegas Golden Knights money line and team total over 3. I'm green no matter what happens here. So.
Dude, unreal.
I only had a quarter unit on Vegas money line, so
Fuck.
I got the draw. So
On here, dude. 11 minutes left. You got a fresh goalie in for Carolina. You got mixed up. Like the lines are juggled. Guys are just fucking getting an ass kicking right now. Wow.
Vegas is two periods in a row. They're imploding.
And they're usually a good third period team, Vegas.
Oh, Larry says we're behind a lot. Yeah.
Who, me and you?
Yeah, we're behind on what we're watching compared to Larry. Larry's well ahead of us.
All right. Well, thanks for not blowing it for us, Larry.
Yeah, don't blow it for us, Larry. I'm just watching on ESPN, so.
Yeah. Oh my God. I cannot believe what's happening right now. Fuck. Let's get overtime here. We need OT.
I don't. Actually, I could take OT and then Vegas wins. That'd be good. That'd be really good.
Actually, no, I got plus.
And Barbershop gets another shot. Then I'd clean the. The only thing I would miss would be the parlay, but everything else would hit. I can't do really any wrong here.
They're dropping the puck at 10:52 right now. What are you at?
10:52?
I'm at 10:46 now.
I'm 10:34, dude.
Oh. Change the channel.
You were right with me there at one time.
I just changed the channel. 10:37. That's good. Oh fuck! UFC Fight Night. These guys are in the fourth round.
Ooh, that was close. But they're letting Carolina get on the comeback.
Oh.
Remember when you played in this situation? Like that 10 minutes seems like a fucking half a day.
Yeah. I'm at 10 minutes even right now. Where are you?
I'm at 9:50.
9:50.
9:46 right now.
Oh my God, dude. This is fucking unbelievable. Eichel's been quiet this game. Dorothea has been quiet.
Yeah, that line has been just basically shutting down the other lines. Like they haven't been doing.
Yeah.
Eichel focuses on D a lot in the playoffs.
Yeah. Torts wants that out of him too, right? He's
one of the best shutdown guys in the league. So
yeah. Torts told him how good his 200-foot game was too, and it kind of got him going to play a little better defensively since he's been there. A good offensive player could be a good 200-foot player. Most of them can. They just choose not to. Like I bet you Nylander. I bet you Nylander.
I think Nylander can. I mean, I think there's some guys that just don't have the mind for it. But I think Nylander is Nylander could. He just fucking.
They're so good offensively. They read the play offensively. They can read that play in a defensive zone as to what the offensive.
You would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then there's guys that are just not deployed that way. Like they're told to fly the zone because they're so good offensively.
Yeah.
Like McKinnon. Bednar does that with McKinnon, but like 2-3 years ago, I don't know if it was after Rantanen left or whatever. He had a great year defensively. And probably Bednar said, "Okay, we're gonna have to put more responsibility on you here in the regular season." I would like to get the problem. Why JFresh analytics don't tell me playoff analytics? Was that a penalty? Somebody else try to come on here.
I don't know. My screen just bleeped.
Yeah, mine did too. Usually that means somebody's coming on. I'll put the link down here again if you want to come on. Did it touch the glass? It did not. I don't think. It doesn't look like it touched the glass, man.
Oh, dude.
You need the draw for what do you need the draw for? What do you need the draw for, Rico?
Oh, I don't need to draw. I just want to watch more hockey.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm already in the green, so I'm fucking good. Like that Martinook and Stahl goal plus 600, plus 500 is fucking money. Oh, they got a penalty. Oh my god. Damn it.
Yeah. You're sort of rooting for Brindy, though, aren't you?
I'm rooting for that, but I'm rooting for Jordan Stahl because he's from Thunder Bay, and I want him to bring the cup back to Thunder Bay because my family's up there.
He won a cup in the last one, didn't he?
He won, not no.
He won one in Pittsburgh. He won one in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, in 09 in Pittsburgh, but Eric Stahl won one in 06.
No, it was Eric Stahl.
North Carolina.
I think Larry's going to come on.
But this guy I know is from Aldergrove, BC. That's a kid I visit in Mexico every year when I go down there for vacation. He goes down there and he's got special needs. He's from Aldergrove and he met Shea Theodore because Shea Theodore is from Aldergrove, BC. And he went out there and he opened up a new rink there and stuff. And Theodore was there and played hockey with the guys and stuff and shook hands and signed autographs. And he's cheering for Vegas for that reason. So I can honestly, if Vegas wins a cup, I want to see what Marner fucking says about the Leafs and just shove it. Everything we've been talking about with Marner and hearing the media bash him and fucking run him right out of town. I'd love Marner.
I'm rooting for Marner, dude.
Yeah. So I mean, I could see.
I'm rooting for Marner for ego reasons. Because we're right. It just proves we're right. All the people that called me said I don't know puck. You're a fucking idiot. Blah 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 blah.
I know.
Fuck you.
I know. We were reading the tweets.
I love you, but fuck you.
Right after he left Toronto, dude, you were getting boosted, and me and you were the only ones defending him.
Well, there was other guys too, but other people too, but it definitely we were in the minority. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
When I was on the ice, guys, I I said, wait till next year. Marner's going to have a killer playoffs. And they were like, okay. I'm like, you wait.
Yeah. You put it out there on Twitter. Would you rather have Marner or Nylander? And like 87, 88% of the people said Nylander.
Yeah. Just wait to see what Nylander does for you next year. Fuck all. He'll get lots of points, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what they're going to do. I'm going to give this guy a shake, so to speak. We'll see what he does. He's got a tall order ahead of him, man. He's got to get free agents. He has very little cap space. He's got to hope that McKenna can play right away, and I'm hearing that that's not very likely. If he can play, he's not going to be like a big contributor right away. You got to think, man. He's that Stenberg kid. McKenna's like 3 inches or 1 or 2 inches taller than Stenberg, and he's lighter than Stenberg. Yeah. He's like a rail. He's not very strong, but I mean, we've seen guys do really well and not be wiry too.
Mm-hmm.
Wayne Gretzky.
Thing is, there'll be more backlash if the Leafs don't take McKenna, and McKenna ends up being better than Stenberg than the other way around. Like, they have to take McKenna.
Yeah, I know if you're going to worry about that, but I mean, if you're gonna worry about backlash, I think that's enough about worrying about backlash, worrying about the fucking fans and what the perception is.
Yeah, well, Matt Sundin is there, and Steinberg's Swedish, so.
Stenberg's Swedish, yeah.
Stenberg, yeah.
Is this another one? No, it's no penalty. Okay. I thought that was another one.
Spot that it happened.
Oh, it definitely hit the glass. Yeah.
It would be cool if they can get Elias Pettersson and Stenberg and Nylander on the line.
Elias Pettersson? I don't know how cool it will be or not. You hear what the general managers are calling him out. The new general managers call him out. Sedins are calling him out.
Yeah, he's got nowhere to hide anymore. Not with that contract.
He better. I don't know if he's going to listen or not. But you got the two new managers you have calling you out before they even fucking get their seat warm.
Yeah.
Two legends of the game saying, yeah, you got to commit in the off season.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to tell your girlfriend you're not going shopping. You're actually going to the gym.
Oh, they're married now. Yeah.
Yeah.
She can come to Sweden. Thank you very much. She's a model and they go back and forth from Sweden like all year. So he's got Sweden and back, like that's time change, travel, everything over and over
again. Especially Vancouver.
Yeah. Like he's got to tell his fucking woman, like, I got to earn my 11.5 here, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. If not, Perlo's dropping off Jaime's body lube on our doorstep.
Yeah.
You're going to see the copter in your backyard if you don't fucking smarten up.
Yeah, it's like the anti-lube. I'll send them
the bad batches.
I'll send them
the returns bin.
I'll send them chafe wax. Yeah. But I wouldn't doubt that. I'm pretty sure Larkin's going to Minnesota. I wouldn't doubt if they do a 3-way trade, and Yzerman gives Pettersson a shot. I wouldn't doubt it.
Got to include Urhoff in that deal, so they get another center.
Urhoff, Strommel's
then
College
press him for Brodeen like you put in that trade. If you get Brodeen in that,
yeah. The only thing is Brodeen's hurt all the time, and that for Minnesota they could probably say, you know what, we get by without him when he's hurt, and that's often. Maybe we could live without him. And next year they got tons of cap space. 17 million of it will be Hughes, but if Larkin goes there, you know Hughes is signing for sure. Yeah. He's not because he knows Hughes and they're friends, so he's not going there if Hughes isn't signing.
And maybe Hughes doesn't take the bag like to fuck the team over like Kaprizov did.
I don't know if Kaprizov really fucked him over, but
I don't know. He's making a shit ton of money though.
He's making a lot of money, but over 8 years at the end, the way the cap's going up, it won't look too bad, I don't think.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it's different if he took 5 like Austin Matthews.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at least he took the full 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it now. Bussy's starting the next game.
Yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah, I think for sure he starts the next game. Could change the series like that. Could fuck up too, but Anderson hasn't looked good.
No, there's no way they don't have a coaches meeting after this and they say that we're putting Anderson back in. Absolutely not.
Anderson just doesn't look good.
He's made an unreal save.
Yeah, Bussy's for sure gonna play.
Yeah, he's fresh. He's fucking rocking. Plus, he catches with the right hand, so it fucks up their game plan. Another save.
Yep.
Holy shit.
He's looking pretty confident and calm.
Absolutely. I like his positioning in the net.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Team's playing a little different in front of him. Come on, Stanky. Holy fuck, he missing that by 8 feet.
Missed the net.
Whew.
Oh, Larry's coming. Larry's coming. Right. This will make the stream longer. So Larry's going to have a lot to say. Larry, how you doing, buddy?
Larry, what's up, dude? You're in the arena.
I'm going to be there in October.
Did you use AI for that stuff?
For what?
For Jaime's Body Lube advertising? Yeah,
I
awesome.
use Perplexity.
Nice. It's freaking awesome, dude. Awesome.
I think I'm ahead of you guys.
Yeah, you are.
No, you are ahead, yeah. It's not uncommon. I'm just watching on ESPN, so.
Yeah, put a muzzle on.
ESPN too?
No, Sportsnet. I'm on fiber optic, so it's super fast here.
Sportsnet. Oh yeah, are you in Canada, Larry? Yes, Ottawa.
Yeah.
Right. What am I
Winnipeg.
talking about? Yeah, you're in Ottawa. You're in Winnipeg. Winnipeg. Oh, Ottawa fan.
Enemy territory. Yeah.
Okay, but you can't make any type of slights if a goal goes in the net. If you're ahead of us.
It's 4:33 on mine, and they're about to drop the puck.
It's 4:33, and they're not dropping the puck.
They dropped 4:33, and they haven't dropped the puck yet. So don't. They dropped
it now. That's where I'm at.
And they're dropping it. Not yet. Oh God, yeah, you're ahead of us, dude. Put a muzzle on it. Wear shades. Do what you got to do.
Yeah.
I'm open for some OT.
I got the draw in Vegas, so, and I'm already way green on this game, so
same here.
It's fine.
I gotta adjust my mic. There we go.
The only thing is I live bet Vegas after the last game, so not like live bet. Once Vegas tied it up again, I bet him for the series.
I had the TV on while dealing with the HVAC, and I was like watching. Bussy's been pretty good. Not much work, but I wouldn't be surprised they went to in game 4.
Who's that?
Bussy.
Oh, yeah. I think Bussy's going to be in there.
It's like Anderson's let in like 2 or 3 goals and 15 shots all 3 games now.
Yeah, he's looked shaky.
He's done.
He's done for a bit.
Oh shit!
What? You're talking.
Oh, no penalty. Okay, you'll see it.
Oh.
I think they're gonna tie it.
Yeah.
You can't battle back from 4-0 and not tie it.
I hope it stays just like this, because then I got another unit. Because I got.
Don't you need a draw though? Don't you need 3 of them
I
to go
can
overtime
take the
2?
draw, but but the draw won't give me as much as if it stays this exact score. I got +2 at both teams, +2.5 and under 7.5. So I need no empty netter. Carolina not to tie it. But like I said, I'm way green on this game. So if it does end up a draw, I'm still not bad. And I need 3 draws for. I got 3 draws in the series as a future, and I got
not looking good. Not looking good for you. Carolina's going to the power play.
Oh, that's all right. Carolina's power play is not that great. The only thing I don't like about it is they'll pull a goaltender, and then they don't. They can shoot right at them.
They tried the Carolina flip, and it went over the glass.
Oh, Hall just got smoked.
Yeah, Hall's on the bench. He's just
he tried
tried
the Carolina flip. We should call that. Yeah,
that's all they do.
That's the best. They're the best at it. They must practice that all the time, man. They're freaking awesome at it. It's a great way to get the puck out of the zone, and you just anticipate. Like if you practice that all the time, it's a really good move.
It's effective, yeah. Like Carolina, it's not a super fast team, but they're really fast in those 5-foot bursts. Like they're on you when they flip that puck. They're on that puck, and
their anticipation is freaking awesome. Like,
yeah.
And they know exactly where to go. They know exactly how to play that man-on-man system. It's a tough system to play.
Did you drop the puck yet, Larry?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dropped the puck for me even. So
Jarvis is wiring those one-timers.
I'm 248. What are you guys at?
221. Are you said 48? You're that far behind us?
Well, I'm just switching the channel back to Sportsnet, but I'm on an Android box running off the internet.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get one of those sticks or whatever, and so you get all the channels.
I think it's in. I think they scored. Ehlers scored first. He went in the net, completely crossed the line, and then the puck did. I don't.
What?
Well, there goes that one bet down, but I do get the draw.
All the rest are talking though. Ehlers was completely in the net. Like
goaltender interference, probably.
I think he was pushed though.
Okay. I'm out.
You guys see it.
I'm watching the rest of the game by myself.
I don't think that can be going.
Here, what I'll do is you can tell Rico, I'll try and delay. I'll go back like 30 seconds. So I can rewind. There.
No, there's no goaltender interference there. I don't think.
I rewind it 30 seconds so you can tell Rico, let's come back.
Yeah, come back, Rico. We rewind it 30 seconds. I don't know if you can hear us now.
I think he blocked us. Torts is not challenging. Or a tie game.
Tie game.
I'm trying to line it up with yours. I went back like 30 seconds. I should be close.
So it works for me in the sense that I need. Well, I mean, it's not even over yet, so I better shut
Face
up.
off just happened.
Face off just happened. You're still now. You're even more ahead of us. Oh, like I think you're behind us. Though.
Oh, I went too far. Okay. I'm at 134 and they just dropped it.
Now
That
you're
close?
ahead. Now you're ahead. About now you're just ahead.
Oh, yeah, I just pressed back one more 15 seconds. It should be good.
The only thing I like, there's so many things with this. Like the
I
longer this,
rewinded it.
Thanks, buddy. Unbelievable.
the longer
I didn't know I
this.
was that far ahead. I thought it was like 15 seconds.
This is
No, you're
fucking
pretty
messed
far
up,
ahead.
dude.
Well, you wanted overtime. Oh yeah,
I
that's
want
right.
overtime.
I might get the Martin Hook shot now too, so that'll put me. That'll make up
Like,
for a little bit.
He's got two.
He doesn't have a
doesn't he?
shot in the game?
Not Martin Hook. Barbashev. I need one more shot from Barbashev, unless he's got it and I don't know it.
Well, he's one of those guys that scores in overtime, so.
Svechnikov, Jervis, Stone.
That's crazy. Down 4-0 and come back 4-4 in third.
Jarvis.
Usually, when a team comes back like this, they win in overtime.
I need a Mark Stone point to cash a plus 1589 parlay.
Well, yeah, Stone doesn't. I don't think Stone was on the ice
No.
for one of them. No, didn't
he doesn't
Stone
have a
pass the
point.
puck to Martin on one of them?
No, he doesn't have a point. Stone doesn't have a point. So Vegas
Or was that one
scores
of the
more
goals that was
times
waved
than
off?
gets a
I
point.
think that. Never mind. I think I'm thinking that.
Yeah. Stone point. Come on. We're going OT, boys. I can't believe it. 12 seconds. 12.6 seconds.
Holy shit, McNabb doesn't have one block shot.
I'm
I
surprised he's
I
playing.
didn't bet it, but he doesn't have one. Probably after getting smashed in the mush, he's a little bit gun shy.
You'd think he'd have a concussion after that somehow. Somehow
If
doesn't.
I get a Howden goal or a Stone point, I cash on one of the two tickets.
If I get Barbashev shot, then I get half
There,
a unit,
timeout.
and I got the draw. That'll make up for my other bet. So,
And I'm at 0 now.
Okay. I tapped it one more time back.
Okay.
Oh crap! No, I went way back. I went back to 134.
that was the thing when you're doing the Ice Guy show, doing the live betting. I didn't like doing it because people were so far ahead of me. I used to watch a game that nobody else was watching.
Yeah, that's true.
If there was like
Remember Jonathan Davis is like that too. Remember they'd always joke about it. It's like, man, the first period just ended and we're for Jonathan.
Oh
Davis.
yeah, Jonathan Davis was way behind.
We're already into the second.
Fuck. He was like 3 minutes.
Oh, George McPhee just said, "Fuck me." In the crowd, the camera was on him.
Did he? Oh
Yeah.
jeez.
He's like, "Fuck me."
But you have to think it's like you just lost a 4-goal lead in the third at home.
Dude,
So
that's unbelievable.
pretty sure there's not going to be some
Imagine what
time
Carolina
words.
was sitting at on the money line, Perlo, when they were down 4-0 after 2.
+1, +2,000.
I'd say, at least.
Oh man, this like usually Carol. Oh, we should take who's going to score on both.
Oh yeah, you know what? FanDuel's got an overtime profit boost for overtime goal. I'm gonna take it. Overtime profit boost 30%. Yeah. Claim now. If Brett Howden scores, I already cashed a ticket, so I'll take somebody else. If Stone gets a point, I'll win a ticket. So I'll take a Carolina Hurricane for an OT goal. Who scores for the
The
Hurricanes?
easy one's Howden. I'm going to take Stone and Hull.
I already cashed a
I was
ticket if I get a Stone point or a Howden goal.
I was
I gotta
thinking
take
Stone,
the-
but no, I gotta go Carlson for Vegas. And
Jordan
Pop is
Stahl
fair
plus
for
3,000
Carolina.
to get the OT winner. Jordan Stahl. It feels like one of those tip-in goals, and Stahl's going to go to the net.
Could be.
I wish I would have laddered Chatfield blocks. He's got 4 now.
I'm taking Jordan Stahl. Just got him at plus 3,900 to get the OT winner.
Damn.
Jordan Stahl. He's the man.
I don't bet very much, so
No, you don't.
I bet with my buddy Tim. He's the guy that bets, and I'm like, what am I putting my money on? Sometimes I'll go with what he says. Sometimes I'll go against. But
I used to bet. I still do, but I used to too.
wait, you bet every freaking night.
That was
How much
that
you,
was
how much you up this year?
Mitch Hedberg. I used to do drugs.
Yeah.
I still do, but I used to too. I love that. It's one of my favorite Mitch Hedbergs.
See, I should just send you like $500 and invest in Perlo. So here, turn this into a couple grand for me.
Just play goalie props all year.
Yeah.
$500 though? Nah, you gotta have a little more than that. That's only like $10 a bet. Just $5 a bet.
Let's go. Jordan Stahl, just because I want him to score it.
Play goalie props all year. If you put $100 on each one of them, you'd be up 3,300, 3,400 or something.
Dude, I did.
I'm in Manitoba, so it's different here. You can't use a lot of them here. You have to play by.
Oh yeah, they're so conservative there. Like I don't. It's weird. Like Alberta's a conservative province too, but you can bet anything there. Like you can get everything there. In fact, the Alberta bets is so good. Alberta game or Alberta plays. That's the provincial app. It is really good. Okay,
are you a Jets fan, Larry?
What's that?
Are you a Jets fan?
Senators fan.
Senators fan?
I live in Winnipeg, but I've always been an Ottawa fan. I lived in Ontario before.
Oh, near Ottawa?
No, near Thunder Bay, actually.
Oh, I grew up in Long Lac, dude.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the other side. I'm between Winnipeg and Thunder Bay, Dryden.
Like Dryden, okay. Yeah. I know where Dryden is. I've been there.
Big female town.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's where Chris Pronger's from.
Yep.
Yeah.
Met him many times. Brother Shane. Or Sean, sorry, what am I saying? Shane.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, that's a long drive, man. If you think you're out of Ontario when you get to Thunder Bay, you got another fucking 10 hours to Winnipeg.
No.
You ever drive into Winnipeg at night from Thunder Bay? You can see the lights of Winnipeg from like 100 kilometers out. It's so flat.
Yep. Oh, even farther if it's clear. Like when I go camping in the White Shell area, which is about an hour and a half drive out. And if you look at the horizon, you can see Winnipeg lights, like looking west. So
yeah. Yeah, I've been to a few Ottawa Senators games live too. My in-laws live in Ottawa.
Yeah, I gotta do a trip in October. I gotta find out when the home game is, or home games, depending. I know they're starting the season earlier this year, like the end of September, so
Yeah,
see where it matches up.
super cheap to go to a game there.
Yeah. Well, I got some contacts.
Yeah.
Guy that owns Booster Juice franchise here, his best friend is the finance minister of the Ottawa Senators. Where I work for Glentel, we own a box for Rogers and a box for Bell, so I'm gonna see if I can get a ticket that way. Box
Nice.
seat would be amazing. And
Yeah.
then I have a friend's brother that works there in the arena too. So he gets first crack at open tickets after this season ticket holders have bought up.
Yeah, because it's out of town in Canada, it's hilarious. When the game's done, everybody runs out of the building to their cars to try to get out of that place. The
Oh, I
highways
know.
are jammed after.
I listen to like Team 1200. It's always like, do you take Terry Fox or Palladium?
Yeah. Yeah. Then there's a bunch of school buses outside that take you to different neighborhoods and city buses and stuff.
Yeah.
And there's car dealerships all around the area. So people park at the car dealerships and they just all figure out these little ways to get in and out.
I was told there's like a Costco right there too.
Costco.
Costco just like down the road.
Yeah.
Somebody told me you just park at Costco because they don't know who's there, who's not,
Mm-hmm.
and they're open later there.
Yeah. Yeah. There's all these tricks.
But I would just pay for parking at the arena.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a cool bar there right in the upper deck in one of the end zones in the second level called the Molson Fan Deck. And it's just a bar. It's like a stand around area for general admission. Just go in there.
Yeah, it's the thing in my picture.
Oh, is that the
That's
picture
it
of the
there.
fence room there? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could sit in your seat or you could just go hang around. There's a big rectangular bar there. You just stand around and watch the game.
I saw there's like seats in the front row, then behind it's just all standing and
That's right.
two bars.
That's right.
And
Yeah, there's a little 2-level seating there.
Winnipeg has something like that too. It's definitely nice to be there. You can just stand and watch the game.
Yeah. That's another
I get-
pretty cheap hockey ticket is Jets tickets. I don't think they're too pricey.
No, it's pricey. Depending, if the team's doing crap, it's cheap.
Yeah.
There's only 13,000 seats, so they have to sell them higher.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's the most expensive average per seat out of all the Canadian teams, actually.
Canadian teams,
spoiled.
yeah.
I get spoiled, though. I get, every once in a while, we get box seats for free.
Cheaper than Leafs?
I think so. No, it'd be more expensive per seat.
I mean, more expensive than Leafs or Montreal?
Let's see.
I know
What is
Seattle.
the most expensive seat in the NHL for the Canadian teams at an average home season hockey game?
I know Seattle's expensive in the States. The Kraken games are pricey. I'd say it'd be Leafs, then Montreal, then Vancouver.
Damn. I thought it'd be more expensive because it's so. Okay. Canadian cities. Just wait. Let me check. I've always thought they said Winnipeg was the most expensive per ticket.
My sister works for Hydro One, and she goes to Winnipeg once in a while, and she grabs pretty decently priced tickets whenever she's there.
Oh yeah, if the team's doing really well, it's hard to get tickets. Doing really bad, it's easy. You just like give them away.
I thought the pricier ones would be Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver.
It was definitely more expensive at the beginning. It's like season ticket and the nosebleed would start at like $2,500 for the season. There was like 13. There was over like 13,000 people on the season ticket list. Now there's nobody that they don't have enough. It's just too bad. I don't want them to lose the team again.
No, I think we'll be okay. Now, if there's a cap, they just need to keep drafting well. Winnipeg just needs to keep drafting well.
Shovel Dayoff needs to get out of there. He's done. He doesn't make any good decisions. His best decision in the whole time there is maybe somehow getting Scheifele and Hellebuck signed the long-term deals.
Yeah. Losing Ehlers definitely hurt too.
I don't mind it. Like, I found Ehlers was always getting hurt.
Yeah.
He was always hurt. And,
like the third line was always good with Niederreiter and Lowry, and the first line was always good with Scheifele and Berardi and Connor. It's just that second line when had Nemestikov and Ehlers and I think Perfetti or something. It was like that line when it got broken up. Like,
yeah,
Winnipeg just needed a better second line, and signing Taves didn't work out.
Yeah, they missed some quality players.
Yeah.
I loved Matthew Perreault when he was there. I sell phones for a living. I got to upgrade his wife in the mall. It was in Grant Park Shopping Center, and we're right by a lingerie store. So this girl comes up. You're like, okay, you're wealthy, and she's like, I need a new phone, and I'm like, okay, let's take a look. And like, you have a year left in your contract. Your budget's $1,000. It's okay, no problem. I'm like, okay. And then so I look at it closer, and then I'm looking at the authorizer, and it's like it's under. I can't remember her first name is Oulette. Her last name is his girlfriend, and then it says Matthew Perreault is the fucking level 1 on the account. I'm like, oh shit! And
then,
I'm like,
then you found that out. Then you start looking at her DMs and her nudes on her phone while she's waiting there with her purse in her hand.
I wouldn't do that. No, I didn't want to risk my job.
I'm just kidding.
But it was just funny because I found that out, and she's like, please don't tell anybody else who I am until I go. I'm like, okay, like, sure, like, if it was Matthew Perreault, maybe everybody else doesn't really care.
Yeah, no shit, eh? Hey, this is Matthew Perreault's girlfriend. Okay, who cares? Yeah, all right.
And then I'd see the NHL players all the time because in that mall at the top, there's a thing called Simon's Jewelers. He did all the jewelry for the Blue Bombers rings.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not for any Winnipeg Jets rings, but all the NHL players had come in there because it's like a central, quiet mall.
Yeah.
Like the one guy that we see walk by, and we're like, you can't hide as Bufflin. It's just like this big black guy walking through. We're like, I think that's Dustin Bufflin. No, I know that's Dustin Bufflin.
Yeah. I went to a hockey tournament in Saskatoon in like the mid 90s, and we drove from Long Lac, and I remember we stayed in Winnipeg, and we stayed at like the Polo Park Inn. Is that still a thing? Polo Park? That's where the Blue Bombers played and stuff, and it was called Polo Park, I guess.
No, not there anymore. The arena is now by the university.
Oh, okay.
They demolished it. And they moved it to the university because then the college or the university team and Bombers play on the same team on the same field.
I went to the old Jets arena, and the stands were like all the way up on one side. Like they were just like totally steep, and just a huge grandstand of one level on one side of the arena that went right up to the roof. It was fucking nuts.
That old stadium, yeah. There's people that have like, I know one guy, one of my customers, he has the pee troughs from the bathrooms. He's like, they're just troughs with ice. He's like, I got those. I'm like, why? And he's like, these things are legendary.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I would have taken seats or something, not that.
That's hilarious. All right, here we go. Okay, we got OT. Where's everybody at here for time?
They just dropped the puck.
Okay, I'm at 1946, 45. Perlo, where are you? 44?
Oh my God, 1925, dude.
Oh, dude, Perlo, you got to fucking do something about that. But Perlo keeps a poker face too, though.
So I'm in between you both now, so now I can't get in trouble. Yeah, I can't. Sorry.
We've
I'm
been
19
kind of going like I don't. We've been kind of going at the same.
Well, I can go up
I don't know why
like at
you'd
least
be
a
so far
minute.
behind me now. Now, because we were on the same one before.
I'm 1915.
1915. We're like 15 seconds.
Oh, Pearly, we got to hold it in, bud.
I won't say nothing.
I know you
It's
will.
only 15 seconds. So.
I know,
I'm
but
always
it's overtime.
I'm always watching Coming In Hot because obviously a Stars fan, and they always mock Jason York because his internet sucks, and they call it shed Wi-Fi. He's like, you got to get off that shed Wi-Fi.
You know, I was thinking Carolina could do, whether they win the cup or not in the off season. They could like make a power lineup with a fourth line that's almost as good as the second line. They could go out and get McMahon,
They have 12 million, I think, cap
Jenner.
this season.
12. That all they have?
I think so.
I think it was more than that for.
Well, I think after everybody resigns, that they had a couple of restricted free agents. I think.
Let me see here. Cap projections: 35 million next year, and they have to sign. Martinook, Stahl will take whatever. Martinook will take probably the same as he has, so that's Alexander Nikita. Oh no, what am I doing? Is that right? 26, 27. Sorry, I looked at the wrong thing. My bad. You're right, 12 million. They only have 12 million. And they got to sign Nikishin.
Yeah.
Still, if they were capped to cap out.
Delorier, they don't care about. It's just a goon. He's too old.
Yeah.
Delorier's done. This is last season. Maybe he might get an AHL job.
But they could get like
Mike,
McMahon. Probably
wait,
5.
Mike Riley plays for the team?
And Jenner. They could get McMahon maybe and Jenner, and they would have like a Carrier, Jenner, and McMahon fourth line. That'd be fucking awesome for them.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to keep a straight face.
Carolina's got more legs than Vegas by a long shot. They're just such a well-conditioned team, man. Fuck. It's crazy.
Damn, Hart made some really good saves there. He's there. I think he's in the running probably for the.
I think they'll do everything they can not to give Hart the MVP.
Yeah, because the people will be pissed. Unless he was like lights out in the last like 3 games, like 3 shutouts.
Yeah, like stopping like 50 shots. Like they have no choice but to give it to him, pretty much.
It's like whatever.
Did he take
Who cares?
off again? He took off again. Fucking. Oh, okay. He's back.
Oh, did he?
No, he's back.
He might have muted us.
Yeah. Well, he's not that far behind. I'm not going to. I don't say anything. I talk about it.
If he's muted us, we should just put our hands up and be like,
mm-hmm.
He's looking at the screen. Do you see that? Watch this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, fuck you.
So you want to do a draft show, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love draft.
I love the draft too. I do. I hope that there's actual trades this time, but I'm not getting my hopes up.
Do this shit. I do my homework. Oh, it's hard to see. I do my homework. I have pages upon pages.
Oh yeah.
I collect them over the years, players.
Do you take? I've hit pretty good on drafts in the past. Like I had Makar at number one when in that draft. That was what's his name? Who Philadelphia injury or mental illness or something.
Yeah.
But I had Makar number one in that one.
Yeah, I think
I've
McKenna's
learned.
number one. I don't think anything changes from that.
Would
So
you take McKenna number one, or you think Toronto's going to take McKenna number one?
I wouldn't take McKenna as number one. I would
Would you?
take, if it was Toronto and I had the choice and the full power, it would be Chase Reed, 100%.
Really? I've heard like
he's the
he's a
best.
Sanderson type guy.
Yep. But he has bite. Even he gets upset, he doesn't stay cool, calm, and collected. He'll fucking cross-check you the ice and get in your face. That's where I'm just like, oh my god, he's the perfect defenseman. Like Sanderson, like he gets hit or something goes wrong, he just stays cool, calm, and collected. He doesn't lash out, stays level-headed. Chase Reed will drive his stick in your face.
Oh yeah.
Where I love that. Love a bite in a defenseman. You need that. So he takes a little bit, a few extra penalties, but what a snapshot and what passing vision. Just watching some of the video.
I think the most underrated guy is Schmitz. I think
Schmitz?
Schmitz.
What's that?
Yep. I have him ranked high, yep.
Oh, in the draw.
I don't know. I'm hearing like McKenna's floor is very low, but it's like no in between. Either he's going to be like a Nylander or he's going to be like very difficult player to work with. That's what I've heard. But
yeah, Toronto goes McKenna, then I'm sure Chase Reed goes to the Sharks. There's no way. I don't think so. Really?
No, I think they take Stenberg.
They don't need another forward though.
They've got prospects for days to get out.
The best player available, man.
They got lots of prospects and stuff to get D-man. I think Nurse is going to end up in San Jose. It won't cost them much to get him, and they're an analytics team. If you look at the analytics for Nurse, if he had more support, he would be, especially forward support. He's not worth 9.5.
Yeah.
But
no.
But Vlasic's money's coming off this year, is it not, or did it last year?
I don't know. I think San Jose's got tons of cap space.
They had lots.
They need defense bad.
And then they'll get one more defenseman too. I think it could be a big hit. I've heard rumblings of Fox. That would be fucking awesome for them if they got Fox.
I don't know.
And I think Misa's overrated. I do. I think he's overrated.
Michael Misa?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah. He was drafted last year, right?
He's smooth though. He's a smooth player.
He's a good skating guy, but his offensive instincts are not spectacular. I'm just trying to think of who he reminds me of.
Like freaking San Jose is just like stacked at forward. They have no defense. Nick Leddy's not going to be re-signing.
They need more complete players. They got Eklund, which is awesome.
I think Radish might go here. They might pay him $8 million to come.
Yeah, Radish would be a good fit. Yeah.
All they have is
I think Radish goes. We were talking about it yesterday. I think he goes to Nashville.
Yeah. it's wherever he wants to go in the end. Like,
Well, it's a perfect spot for him. You get tax. It's a tax-free state. Nashville's not rebuilding. They just like not a real rebuild, like tear it down. They can't afford it. They can't afford it. And they've drafted well. They've got like that Wood kid. I like that Wood kid.
Nashville's, like I think I said in one of the streams, they've drafted so many defensemen that have played in the NHL.
They did
Matthew
at
Wood
one
is
time.
going to be a good player.
It's slowed down now, but my God, like I feel bad for Ryan Ellis. If he would have stayed in Nashville, it probably would have been better for him.
It's just his injuries. Yeah, that's why they traded him because Philadelphia gave it a shot, but
He had a great
his
shot.
injuries were too bad.
Ryan Ellis had a great shot.
Yeah.
I think Vegas is going to pooch out here the way Carolina's keeping possession like this so much.
Yeah.
I think Vegas is going to pooch
Takes
out.
one shot in overtime. You never know.
They can't get it out. Finally, they got to flip it. And they don't have. They got to start getting some sort of possession, or they're gonna tire out.
Yeah, I don't think if Toronto doesn't draft McKenna, I think then there'll be a riot outside.
That's what I mean. They might as well draft McKenna. If it doesn't work, there won't be as much backlash as if they.
Oh, they'll just blame Toronto for not developing them properly or whatever.
Yeah.
The guy can't play D to save his life. Can't play D at all. Like his overall game is ass. His offensive game is fucking phenomenal. Though. He's another name.
One thing with Matt Sundin.
He's the flashiest player in the draft.
With Matt
he's the
Sundin,
flashiest player in the draft. Yes.
He's going to take a hard look at Stenberg.
Pure offensive ability. If he puts his commitment to it, and from what I understand, he is a guy that is. He's not a guy that's lazy. It's just he kind of does it his way. Like he's not lazy at all.
I don't believe that the best player available thing anymore. I think they're going to draft based off need. Because the Sharks
if it's only a little bit better and they really need there's a real need. Yeah.
Between Reed and Stenberg, like I don't see San Jose leaving.
But there's a drop off though. There's a drop off after 1-2.
Well, he doesn't think so. He thinks Reed is right up there. But
I think Reed's going second overall.
I've heard Stenberg in the same. His ceiling is the what. This is what I've heard about Stenberg. What you see now, his ceiling is way higher than it looks like it's going to be for him, because he's just such an intelligent player and he's so coachable that if he gets the right coach, like if he were to go to Florida, I've heard like Hossa level. If he's Hossa level, I'm all over that.
Just not as big, so he's not going to be
not a big
as much
guy.
of a power. He's not going to be a power forward like Hossa, but he's going to be skilled like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Vancouver Canucks, unless maybe Chase Reed's there, I think they go Malhotra. Yeah, so if McKenna goes first, I don't think the Sharks pass on Chase Reed, so Chase Reed goes second. Malhotra goes to Vancouver because they need center badly.
If Chicago gets Stenberg at 4-man, like everybody's going to 7 years from now, people are going to be looking at going, fuck, what did I do? I think personally.
Yeah, Bedard and Stenberg on the first line.
That's fucking awesome, man. It's exactly what they need. Yeah. Then there's also the possibility, and this you probably know this as well if you're a big draft guy. They do their interviews and stuff like that, and if they get a read that, like, I would imagine Stenberg's telling his agent that if he can, get him to Chicago, because for Stenberg it's perfect to go to Chicago. So if he's talking to San Jose and stuff, and they get the thing like he's not 100% bought in. Like, it makes sense. He may tell his agent, I don't want to go to San Jose. They're stacked up front.
Because these players meet with the teams before the draft, don't they?
Yeah.
So you get to speak to these players.
Did you hear Montreal's interview process for drafting.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah. They
craziest
said,
thing I've heard. Throw
say
the
it
puck in the
again.
trash can. Yeah, so it's like, here's a puck. You got to throw in the trash can. You got to make. If you miss the shot, we're not drafting you. So some players will take it easy and just make a little toss. Some will go to the back room and try and make it. That's insane. It's smart, but it's insane.
No, what they're doing is they're basically saying, do you want to be a Canadian or not? Because they know they're all either you're too stupid to realize that, then we don't want you. But more than likely, it's their way of saying if the guys
Well,
really
they
want
can't
to be a
directly
Canadian,
ask them that question, so they can't. They
they're
can
not
only
going to
say
directly do it.
it's
That's
directly. It's asking the question without asking it directly.
yeah, it's asking without asking. Yeah.
Well, if a player just like, I don't want to go to Montreal, just throws the puck, misses it
Yeah,
completely.
yeah, exactly. That's probably it. Yeah.
Yeah, smart.
Like back in 2015, Barzal told his agent he didn't want to go to Boston, which made sense because they had Krejci and Bergeron. Like he's losing fat stacks going to that team. He's going to have to be a winger, and you don't
100%.
make as much money as a winger. And he probably just wants to be a center anyway. So.
He's
That's
too
why-
fast not to be a center.
Yeah. Yeah.
He controls the play, so on the wing, he's not going to get as many touches.
That's right. Yeah. And it's just a money thing. Like you're not going to make as much money as a winger. You'd be buried on the third line there.
Unless you're like an
They
elite.
could have did better with who they picked, but Sinishin and DeBrusque wasn't bad, but he was off the board too. I can't remember who else they could have picked besides Barzal.
Like I said, I think the talk of after McKenna goes and Steinberg and all that, then it's like, where do the Ruck brothers go? I'm excited for that. I want to see. It's either Washington, St. Louis, Calgary, or Vancouver. Those are the only 4 teams that can get it done.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be take. I don't know. Honestly, if I could watch it a lot more, but I just go by the guys that I know that I've trusted in the past. Guys that had Carlson ahead of Fantilli. Yeah,
Carlson. Oh, Leo Carlson. Okay,
Leo
I'm just like, wait,
Carlson.
Carlson. Well,
There wasn't any surprise to the scouts that I listened to that Carlson got picked over Fantilli. And it was the right pick.
Oh.
If that was Anderson, it was in.
Probably.
Yeah.
Actually, he would have let one in way earlier. It would have
been over already. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Frederick Anderson sitting on the bench. You might as well just go in the back dressing room. Well, I'm done for the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Anybody who took Hart over saves is sweating right now. 28 and a
What's
half.
the over?
28 and a half. Need 5 more shots from Carolina. They'll probably get it, but I hate that when you got a saves prop and it's overtime and you're just hoping.
Oh, saves, not shots. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god. These fucking guys are playing the body so well, man. They're getting in front of people. Like it's
a big game.
Such a technical series, man. Like there's
Dylan Coghlan looks dead every time he gets off the ice. He hasn't played this kind of intensity.
Yeah.
He's been an AHL defenseman his whole career, pretty much. Couple times he comes up. But.
Yeah.
I haven't even noticed Dorofeyev tonight.
No, I haven't noticed him this series, really. They really did a good number on him.
Earlier, even Eichel a little bit. I don't remember Eichel's face being that sunburnt and fucking Buffalo either. He must just sit by a pool.
Oh, yeah. It was like one shift and his face was beat red all the time when he played Buffalo.
Yeah.
He did an interview after the game. He just like, dude, did you like get sunburnt or something? Like, just one of those guys, his face just goes red every time.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Wonder if a
Double
place like
overtime plus 260. Come on.
wonder if a place like
One,
Vegas
one.
still
I
sells
have one,
beer.
need what?
one game in the series to go to double overtime, and I have 3 games to go to overtime in the series.
Wow.
Hart's on his game right now. Busty's on his game right now. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mhm.
It's going to be a dirty goal. It's not going to be anything nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be Jordan Stahl tipping in, and I'm getting plus 3,900.
Take Barbashev. Should have took Barbashev. I got Stone for that very reason because Stone scores goals like that.
Yeah. Well, Stone gets a point. I automatically cash my parlay, and Howden gets a goal. I cash another one. So I got those two guys covered already.
It's going to be Carlson. He's going to dump it in and go off. And it's going to go off his tangent. And
Yeah.
Jarvis still only has 1. He's got to be injured, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's just
David in the Ice Guys chat. He knows Carolina really well. He said that Jarvis got an arm problem of some kind.
Maybe, you know.
Marner's got 10 shots, dude.
No way. Imagine
Yeah.
that was plus.
Still, Barbashev's only got 1.
100.
Fuck, come on, Barbashev. Get one more.
Who's on Marner's line? Hurdle
And Howden.
and Howden. No, Carlson's out there right now.
Well, Carlson.
Or
no, it's
maybe they
Carlson,
just did half a
Howden.
change.
Yeah, Carlson, Howden, and Marner.
The stank attack.
Stank oven. Andre Miller's sneaky underrated.
100%. He's just
Hey, Andre
I don't
Miller,
know.
I said that when they made the trade. I said Rangers are going to rue the day they freaking traded Andre Miller.
You don't want to be a defenseman in for the Rangers.
Wow.
Look
It
at
was
Calvin Dehan. He played 3 games one year and he just practiced the whole year and
Dahan, yeah, yeah.
it just ruined his career basically. Nobody wanted to sign him.
He was pissed that they acquired him, like really
Oh,
bad.
I don't think he was mad about requiring them. I think he was just mad at the end of the year conference. He's like, "So, how'd the season go? Fuck this place."
No, that's what he said. He said he was mad. Like he wasn't mad that they acquired him, but he was mad when he got there, and they basically said, "Wow, we're not really probably going to use you or anything like that." And he was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
mad.
Perlo, your end of season video, you got to do the all Jaime's team, but you also got to do the all change of scenery team. You'll have like Marner on there, Keandre Miller.
Who's going to be the all Jaime? I mean, it's going to be the same cast of characters, pretty much.
Cody's DC's captain.
Ben Sherratt.
Surratt and CC on the top pair.
Oh yeah.
His center and left wing. They're not even playing defense.
Krebs had a decent year, though. He almost played himself off the team.
Who?
But he's not a number 1 winger.
Who? Sorry?
Krebs.
Oh, Peyton Krebs?
Oh, no, the new one is because he's going to become on the Jaime's team. McCarron. McCarron's going to get so overpaid this year. It's going to be fucking ridiculous.
Michael McCarron, yeah. Yeah, plus he had a little decent playoffs, snuck in a couple.
They played him a lot in Minnesota, and he did, he was physical and shit like that, and everybody. He probably played the best of his career, and it still wasn't very good. He's going to get overpaid. Greer is probably going to get overpaid, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mars Lakins, maybe?
Jack Drury, I think, is another one that's a free agent, too, that might get overpaid.
What, goaltenders that are on the All Jaime's team?
Maybe Mars Lakins?
Yeah, you could put them in there, but they're supposed to be overrated. I'm not sure that Mars Lakins is all that overrated. Goaltenders are tough because overrated, and shouldn't be getting.
Tristan Jarry.
Oh, Jari's on though. Yeah, I mean, he's not even overrated, but no matter how much you try to underrate him, you can't underrate it enough.
It's just because what he's getting paid for his performance
and the trade that was made and everything. Yeah, he's definitely.
I don't blame him though because he doesn't get much help with the Edmonton team.
No, I don't care
offensively, but
he's still terrible.
What about Aiden Hill?
I mean, if they get depth on their forwards that can play against top lines and know what they're doing in the neutral zone, Jari probably still isn't going to look any better. Skinner would have.
Aiden Hill. Aiden Hill's on the all.
Well, I mean, it's one really horrible year, but yeah, he's not looking good right now. He's definitely in the farm for sure. No doubt about that.
Oh, Montembeault. Guy went from Olympic goalie to.
Oh yeah. Again, it's kind of hard for goaltenders because how are they overrated? Vasilevsky's a little overrated, to tell you the honest truth. He shouldn't have won this year.
He still had a really good year, so I give it to him. Tampa Bay went through some stuff, and he held them in.
Let me see. Tampa Bay. Oh, no. Flat out, no doubt about it. Bennington. Bennington is on the all-pro team, for sure. The guy that, he's a big game player, but he can't play to get to the big game unless you actually plant him into the game in the Olympics. But besides that, his team will never make the playoffs. Fuck yeah.
Just need a 1A goalie, and he can play behind them.
Yeah, exactly.
Ofer was supposed to be good, and he kind of crapped the bed this year.
Ofer's not bad, yeah.
He's not bad, but he's just, I guess St. Louis team's not.
He's not a true number one, but he's a gamer when he can give you good games in the regular season for sure.
Do you think Ottinger's overrated?
Sometimes he can steal games and stuff.
He's been streaky lately. He'll have a good week of games and then a terrible week. Oh my God. Like, Carter Hart just took a shit in his pants on that one. You just see his head turn around. He's like, oh crap.
I'm at 203. Under 2 minutes.
We're pretty close. I could go ahead. 37 seconds.
I'm at 121.
I'm at 137.
131. So I backed up.
Let me try to back it up a little bit.
Dude, we need to back it up. I can't take it.
Can I back it up live?
Oh my God.
I got to back it up 30 seconds. What did you say you're at?
I'm on the
replay where Dow just saved a tap in.
Yeah.
121.
Yep, that's what I'm at. 121. Oh,
showing face off.
Showing Rasmus Anderson. And
puck drop right.
Puck drop right.
Fuck, stop going early. Now,
Puck
went early again. Fuck.
Puck, no.
I fucking hate that. Just drop the fucking puck.
I know, dude. I know.
If it hits the dot, it's free game. I don't
Stalls
care.
On the ice. Plus 3,900. Stalls on the ice. And now. Puck drop. Now, yeah.
Yeah, we're about the same time. Well, no. because I just saw the first puck drop to
Okay,
drop. So I'm a
let me
little bit
pause it.
behind you guys.
2,
But I don't
3
really
there.
care because
Furlough is nice like that.
I paused it 3 seconds, so it should be pretty close now.
I'm watching the race to the Vegas win the race to the puck. 109, 108, 107.
Oh, I'm ahead of you now.
I'm at 45 seconds.
Yeah,
45 seconds? Oh,
40.
I can only go 30
Oh!
seconds one
Yeah.
way or the other.
Dude, break out the oranges and the granola bars. We're going to second overtime, it looks like.
That means you get paid,
Carlson,
right?
Dude, I wonder if they still serve beer in the crowd in Vegas. If there's one city they do, that's probably them. Because most arenas you go in shut her down halfway through the third.
Beer and casino vouchers.
Yeah.
Overtime, I go down to the slots and play a few rounds.
So Bennington and maybe Saros. Saros is getting there. He's getting bad.
We're going to double overtime.
Bennington and maybe Saros.
I love Saros.
He's really not looking good the last couple of years.
He hasn't, but I love him as a goalie. So small, but so athletic. I give him all the props.
No goals.
No goals.
No goals.
O'Reilly's such a negative dude, eh? I suck. I haven't done anything my whole career. Then he goes to the Olympics and they don't win anything. It's like it's a waste of time to come all the way out here and get fucking nothing. That's what he said.
Was that Matthew Tkachuk this year too? Oh, he went to the World Championship. He's like, "We'll never come back here again."
What about Barkov? Barkov came back and won the World Championships for Finland. All of a sudden, Barkov just came back out of nowhere.
Oh,
Didn't
yeah. I
play
think
all year.
Barkov was fully healthy at game 40, probably. Florida was tanking that whole way.
Yeah.
All the players bought in that they needed the 10. They needed
Yeah.
to be bottom 10. They didn't give a shit. They knew they weren't good enough. You watched them play, they were floating around most of the game. They didn't care.
Yeah.
They'll get
It's
that
nothing,
first.
it's nothing for the Panthers to pack it in for 1 year and then just come
Oh,
back
yeah.
and dominate.
No, yeah. Those guys get it there. I have an argument with JD. He keeps on saying they don't care about draft picks. Some teams, some players I would agree, but that Florida team, they look at Barkov was what, second overall or first overall? Tkachuk was a top 3 pick. Jones was a top 3 pick. Who else was there? There's Marchand was a high pick. Lundell was a high pick. Reinhart was a top 3, I believe, pick. So they look around the room and say, you know what, we can get a top 10 pick. We get another player. We could get another player as good as what we are. Either that, or they trade for. They don't sign Bob and they go get Gustafson or get another goaltender or something like that. Don't have it this year. Next year they'll come out crushing.
That's what we need. We need better goalies in Canada. We need them to fix that. Our development for goaltending has gone to shit. Half the jobs went to Europeans.
The Euros are definitely producing better goaltenders now, yeah.
Like, well, in the CHL, like half of them are European goaltenders now.
Because in Europe, and the United States is going to kick our ass too. Like their funding for sports teams there is way better than in Canada. Canada's like they got to do it on their own pretty much.
Yeah, U.S. will pass us.
Oh yeah, U.S. will definitely pass Canada for sure. It's just a matter of time. 350 million people. Once the more that sport gets popular, the more they're going to soak money into the programs, and they'll be destroying us. I say
Well, look.
30, 40 years from now, it's the Olympics or World Cup is going to be like, once you start seeing the real athletic, like black players show up to play hockey, we're fucked. Sorry, you go watch in college and stuff like that, it doesn't matter the sport, man. They love their athletics and they're fucking beasts.
There's and some of the facilities just there, like look at North Dakota. They have a nicer NHL arena than the top, like more than half the NHL, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like they have top of the line facilities. Like Phoenix looked like a fucking joke compared to them.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. They sop a lot of money into their sports programs. Tons of money into their sports programs. What do? We get like junior teams that are privately pretty much have to make money, and then we throw them a little bit of money. Canadian government throws them a little money. Like we got it. No, they have such a disadvantage in Canada for junior teams and stuff like that. Such a
North Dakota's been nice to Ottawa. We got Pinto from there, Sanderson, Clevin. Who else? There's one more. But like guys that played like pros, like they treated them like they were NHL players. They're learned to play the right way and live like a pro. And
House Jam says Canes or Vegas. It's a coin flip right now. Might as well take the plus money on Vegas and see if you get it. That's all I would tell you.
I got Carlson and Gostisbehere.
Oh, by the way, I just hit a plus 260 future bet. 1 game to go, double overtime.
There you go.
There you go. North Dakota too. It's like when you drive. When I was driving from Canada to here, you got to go through the border and you go through North Dakota. Or is it South Dakota? I think it's North Dakota.
And you'd go through South Dakota.
South Dakota to Fargo.
North Dakota's right below Manitoba.
Okay, well, I can't really say that it's North Dakota, but from where the border is to Fargo, it is ass, man. Like, it is brutal. It's worse than from going from Winnipeg to Edmonton. You know, where there's basically nothing for a while, like going through.
I like that drive.
Do you?
I love that drive.
Oh, I just nothing.
Go up to Winnipeg and then we leave in the evening usually.
Oh yeah, you like Edmonton, don't you?
I liked Edmonton. I enjoyed downtown. I was like, wow, there's a river here. There's a whole bunch of hiking trails. I'm like,
that's true. There's really good hiking trails there and everything like that. Yeah.
Just worst hotel is Travelodge West.
Yeah, the hiking trails. Like if you have a family in Edmonton, it's a great place to live. Actually,
I loved it. I was just shocked to see that. I'm like, are we in Edmonton? Like, are we outside Edmonton? Did we somehow leave it? And then you just look up the hill. Oh no, there's the big tall buildings and there's downtown. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's great if you're a labor person or an average Joe because you can make good money and it's very safe. How's Winnipeg for safety? It's pretty good, isn't it? No?
Downtown's kind of sketchier.
We have Edmonton has their sketchy spots, but
yeah, the west side. Found that out. Staying at the Travelodge. Yeah, Winnipeg, it's just downtown. It's just loaded with homeless people.
The west side, you stayed at the Travelodge in the west side of Edmonton?
Yeah, we stayed there because we wanted to go to Mall of America the next day. So I was like, well, we're not
the
West Edmonton Mall.
West Edmonton Mall?
It's just south from there. So we're just we're not.
There's sketchier places downtown than that, but that is sketchy, yeah.
Yeah, there were some weirdos hanging around outside, and I'm like, why is there 3 officers in the lobby? Oh, that's to keep the weird people out. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Like not one security, 3.
Yeah, anywhere around the mall because the homeless people like to go get warm in the mall, right? And there's
Love the
people.
mall though. I loved West Edmonton Mall.
Oh yeah,
I wanted to go skating so bad when I saw that rink and I walked in.
talk
First
about
thing I
it.
saw,
Well,
first thing I saw, and I walked in, I'm like, oh, fucking skating rink right there. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even know it was in there. I didn't expect it. Love the strip in there. I thought that was kind of cool too.
The strip, like White Avenue.
Ship, the big ship.
Oh, the ship. Oh, the ship.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. Never
Oh
seen
yeah,
that
malls.
in a mall
Like
before.
when you consider that it's the 6th largest mall in the world, and all the other malls are in like countries with a population density that's just insane. China,
Yep.
Philippines, stuff like that. And Edmonton's only got like just under a million people, and they got the 6th largest mall in the world.
There are lots of people on the outskirts.
With everything, it's like 1.2.
Yeah, somewhere probably around there.
But that's, I mean, considering there's only like 1 point some million people and you can support a mall that big, it just tells you the money that's in that city, man. It's crazy. They get a lot of tourism too, don't get me wrong, but
how far is Fort McMurray from Edmonton?
about 5 hours, 6-hour drive.
Yeah. Probably get a lot of those guys. That's where they fly in, fly out, I'm guessing them.
Well, they usually live in Edmonton and they fly. Yeah. I worked up in Fort McMurray. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I had a few people that did too. They flew in from Dryden. They're like, we'll fly you in, stay for 30 days, fly you out, 2 weeks, go back
That's
in.
a shutdown, yeah. I've 2 weeks on, 1 week off, but I used to work 17 on, 3 off. 15-hour days, 15-hour days.
Were you there? Yeah, some of my buddies told me they had like a Wendy's there. Were you there when they had a Wendy's there? In Fort McMurray, like right there?
No, that was before me.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Just before. I just got there when they shut the Wendy's and McDonald's and stuff down. And Tim Hortons. They had Tim Hortons still.
That's still there, I think. Yeah, I was just like, what? They're like, yeah, that many people there. They have fast food chains up there.
They had fast food there, and you got free food. Like they served you free food, but people would still buy Wendy's and McDonald's and shit.
Well, they have nowhere to spend their money.
Yeah.
You can only gamble so much.
And some of the camps you went to, the food was really, really good. So most of it was good enough, right? But some of it was like, I stayed in one in Husky. Well, you got like lobster tail and freaking steak and all kinds of shit. I used to do my job really well, and I used to dress really nice, so I'd get all the executives. And if you got the executives, you stayed in the executive camps, and the food was just freaking awesome. It was great, and the rooms were awesome. The rooms were amazing. Yeah. It was like staying in a close to a 5-star hotel.
I don't know if it's like that anymore, but
there's one in Conklin. It had an arcade, a pool, like it had anything you would have, any amenities you could possibly think of. I was there. I used to go there every time there was a shutdown down there. They would send me down there. Everybody would get pissed off because they would always send me down there. But I'd pay like $200-$300 for my uniforms. Like I look freaking prime, man. Because I wanted that. I wanted to go there. I didn't want to stay in the shitty camps. Fuck that.
Yeah,
and when you did those gigs, you worked like 2 hours a day and you got paid for 8. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just drove them somewhere, came back.
Did that job. I'm just like.
Yeah,
you just drive them somewhere. You just have to be on call, basically.
Well, you just drove them in the morning and you picked them up in the evening, and then you would do like maybe an airport run in the afternoon 2-3 times a week. But otherwise, it was just one in the morning, one in the afternoon, and that's when I started capping. I started doing videos on YouTube because I had so much time on my hands. I didn't know what to do with myself. And then my wife at the time said, "Why don't you do something with all your hockey knowledge and shit like that?" And he was like, "Okay." I started with a phone. I started doing YouTube videos just with my phone because I knew nothing about technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it's something you like, why not?
Yeah.
If you're gonna be sitting there talking hockey, you might as well record it. Maybe get some more people involved.
Yeah.
You do all your bets. Like, must be quite a few people
I didn't
subscribe.
start capping right away. I just started talking about hockey.
Yeah.
I only started capping, and I wasn't even capping. I saw people doing capping. I didn't know what it was. I never was a gambler, really. But I thought, because I would say, like, me, I say some what sounds like pretty outlandish shit. Like, it's outside of the box. It sounds pretty crazy. So when people hear you say it, they just think you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I was like, how do I get people to realize I know what I'm talking about? And then I thought, why don't I just tell them what the scores of the games will be every day? And I would, and I'd be really close on a lot of them. And then people started watching me over and over again. Little did I know it was people that were betting on the games, and they were taking over and unders and stuff like that on my.
Get an email. It's just like, here's your cut. It's like, for what? What did I do?
Yeah, I didn't get that, but I did have one guy, Marcus, I think his name was. He said, "Why?" He messaged me on in my message. He messaged me in the comments and said, "Why are you doing this for free?" And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying to get paid. I just don't know how to do it." And then he said he gave me his number, and then I called him and he said, "This is what you're doing is called handicap." He told me everything. He said, you pay for the picks or whatever, and you can bet and do that. I'm like, I heard about sports betting, but I never really just put two and two together.
There's people that are so lazy out there, like, oh, I want to gamble, but I don't want to do the research. Oh, this guy knows it, or I'll trust him.
It's not really, it's not even just lazy. It's just smart if you find somebody that's really good. Just like Dre said, in the summertime, he's got guys that are really good at certain soccer and stuff like that, and he just tails their picks. Right now, he's tailing Swag on my winnable. Like, he's freaking really good. So he just tails his picks for baseball. All right, we're started here.
Yeah, I'm at 1945.
1949. Okay, so we're about the same. Two overtimes, and I still don't have my barbershop shot yet.
He doesn't have one shot in the game. Oh, no, he has one. You need two?
Yeah.
Or he's got none.
He's got one. I need one more. Carolina, if you had Hart over saves, he just got it. Took second overtime to get it.
That's when you got to sit there and hope that please review the game and find one more shot if you're missing one.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. When you're in overtime, you're hoping there's no goal until you get your saves prop. If you're a high volume guy like me, you're probably hoping there's no goal. One team scores it eventually, and then you also want somebody to get shots at the same time.
Yep. Well, if you have a feeling the game's going to go long, like it's going to be a battle, just do shot props on everybody. It's like, you think it's going to be a 2-3 overtime game? Like,
yeah, if it's going to be a draw, or if you think it's going to be like super low scoring, like back in the day when you had like Winnipeg versus the Islanders, and you knew it was going to be 1-0, you parlay everybody under points.
Yeah. Or if back in the day, New Jersey, if there's a New Jersey game, you knew, okay, well, Broder is going to get between 12 and 16 shots.
What I don't back in the old New Jersey days, like right when they were like in the interference days where you could clutch and grab, hold. Wonder what if they had shot props back then. I don't think they did.
What shots? Nobody got shots. It was just brawls and.
Yeah, I just don't think they had the shot props in the betting markets back then. And could be wrong, but I don't think so.
I don't think so.
They started later.
There was always
the unders. There was probably when back in those days when Jersey was playing some other low scoring team, they probably had 4.5. So you could play. Probably there was lots of 5s, that's for sure. The LA Kings, when their heyday, when Sutter was a coach for them.
Yep.
LA versus the Islanders. Take the draw and the under. 33-33 shots, 4-4.
We all on the same level here. 1743.
I see Keandre Miller.
Yeah, I'm at. What are you at? I'm only 4 seconds behind.
They're getting ready to drop the puck. They're dropping the puck.
Now, dropped it now. We're pretty close.
I'm behind you guys.
All right, Perlo's
How was Perlo behind us now? He was so far ahead. Now he's behind.
I know, but Perlo could hold the poker face because he cares about his pocket more than this game.
I can hold a poker face because I'm usually when I'm watching a game, I'm usually thinking about a million other things hockey at the same time. So I don't. Really
Perlo's the type of guy that didn't worry about McNabb getting a shot in the face in that last game. He was just concerned because they didn't call it a block shot because it was going over the net.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, no, that's
he took that block shot away from McNabb because the puck wasn't hitting the net.
What was that one guy that got it right in the nads and he was down for like 3 minutes and I was like, fucking A, I needed that. And then I was like, oh shit, I need one more. Get up.
I think it was Brian Bishop from Dallas or somebody, Dallas defenseman took a right in the nuts.
I think it was Lindell or something.
Lindell. Guy took a right in the nuts and
took him right in the nuts and he was down for like 2 or 3 minutes. And I was like, yeah, I needed that block. And then afterwards, he took a long time to get up. And I was like, fuck, get up. I need one more block from you. Then you can go back.
What was the player? It was probably 10 years ago or maybe a bit more. That literally took a shot in the groin and lost the ball. He literally lost one of his balls. I think he was on the Ducks, I want to say.
He wouldn't be the first one that had that happen to. Maybe in the NHL, though. But
in the NHL,
I remember that, Larry. I can't remember.
Yeah, what is the guy's name?
I want to say it was on
the
the
Ducks. They used to have a nickname for him, too. It's funny.
It always reminds me of Johnny Knoxville and what's his name?
Steve-O?
No, because of an accident at Jackass thing, somebody lost a nut.
Bam Manjera?
Dave England. He lost a nut from Jackass, so yeah, so
was that when they used to do the freaking pool ball off the apartment building and you open up your legs and they'd fucking drop pool balls down?
I don't think it was that. I can't remember how he lost
it. Do the nut sack in the corner pocket of the pool table and they would
But he lost the nut because of Jackass, and Johnny Knoxville's like, we need to replace it for him, and apparently insurance won't replace it for him because he signed off on it. So this past year they were talking about it, like, yeah, we want to replace it, but insurance won't let us replace it, blah blah blah. And they said that, well, why don't you just pay for it? You could just get him a nice glow in the dark nut size so that when he have the lights off, his nut glows. And then he's like, whoever said that, you're on the payroll. We're getting you on.
There's a new Jackass coming out, eh?
Yep. I don't know if any of the originals are really doing any stunts this time, though.
Yeah.
Knoxville almost died. So.
Yeah.
Nicholas Lidstrom lost a testicle to a skate blade in 2009. That doesn't sound like.
Lidstrom did?
You must have
Yeah,
kept
that
playing
doesn't
that game.
sound like right.
I don't think so either. For some reason, Ducks is popping in my head. Like maybe a
Blake
Dustin
Wheeler
Penner.
finished an entire game with a ruptured testicle.
Oh my god. Ugh.
How the fuck?
Oh god.
You telling me the drugs they pumped them at, man, the painkillers?
Oh yeah. Fucking Tordal sandwich.
Tordal.
You don't even need drugs. You just put some freezing in there and you're good. Everything down, don't feel it.
And a little bit of Heimies between the legs so you don't get that chafe.
Glove 449 needs Ehlers and Carlson for a shot.
Or when I think the best one still, and I want Luongo to admit it one day, that when Luongo shit himself in the playoff game and Danny Sabrin had to come in and they're like, why is Sabrin starting the period? What's wrong? 6 minutes later, Luongo comes out and he's like, I'm good now, I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard about that. So Luongo shit himself.
Oh, he shit himself. Oh, yeah.
He literally shit himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's why he didn't start that overtime for Vancouver. And then Sabrin's in. He's like, what the fuck? And then Luongo just comes out of the back after like 6 minutes in overtime and replaces him. Like, didn't answer why or anything and didn't want to say a thing.
I mean, we're all human. It happened.
Doing it live with watching the game. You all right?
Oh my!
What?
Oh,
for fuck's sake.
Just
Did
wait.
you put it up already?
It might not be done though.
I'll come help you. I'll be right back.
I think that was.
Never mind. It's over.
Oh,
it is over.
Man.
But it might.
Tell me it was Barbashev.
It was Shea Theodore.
Theodore.
Wow.
From Howden to McNabb. I didn't even get a fucking stone point this game.
I got Vegas money line. I got a game to go to 2 overtimes, and I only need one more overtime for plus 1,500. Let's go, baby. All right. I got to go help my wife. Her blinds fell down. I got to help her put them back up again.
Dude, you got Vegas and their UFC fight in town tonight. There's going to be nuts on this.
If you got to hang out, if you still want to hang out and chat, I can come back if you guys want. Just keep on going if you want. If you want to go, we can go. It's up to you.
I'll be up. I'll hang out.
Just stay here. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I want to help her get done.
Oh, Martin Hook scored.
Martin Hook.
It went off Martin Hook.
Oh, Martin Hook got.
Oh no, sorry. It went off. It went up Bustine in, but Martin Hook missed it. He could have knocked the puck away.
Oh, dude.
Oh my God! It was Martin Hook that scored.
No, he missed it.
That was an own goal.
Oh, that was
an own goal, dude.
What the fuck was
shit.
that? What the hell was that?
He put his stick out to grab it, and it went off of. Oh my God!
Oh my God, dude! Bussy played that okay because Martinook was behind him. Like, you have to put your defenseman's behind you. You're gonna take care of that.
No, did it go off? It went off the boards and then off a stick and then off a Bussy.
Yeah, I know. Martin Hook took a swipe at him. I don't think he hit it. But
McCrimmon looks like the biggest asshole millionaire guy that sits back and just freaking smokes big, huge cigars and tells everybody to fuck the world.
I'm glad he lost his second round pick. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I don't care give a shit about that. I think it was a great. I think what Torts did there was perfect. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was one of the guys that didn't think Marner was going to be that good in the playoffs, to be honest. He's good, but I guess he's a better supporting cast, so it helps.
Oh, for sure. You're playing on a line. You're playing with a centerman, fucking William Karlsson, one of the better two-way centers in the league.
Yeah.
Like he's back
Or
on
he's
the
playing
wing.
with
Like
Eichel.
he was playing center most of the year because William Karlsson was out. They had nobody to play center, and Hurdle couldn't play 5-on-5, so they put Marner up on the 2C, and he was just different responsibilities. Now he could be more offensively on the wing.
Well, he's proved he can score 100 points. So,
Oh yeah, while trying to do it all in Toronto. I mean, thank God he played in Matthews in Toronto. He was okay there. It's just there's nobody else after them.
you see the Knies trade? I don't know if that was true though. They're talking about Knies is supposed to get traded to Montreal, but they put the trade in 1 minute too late.
Perlow seems to think it wasn't true.
Yeah, the only person. Yeah, I don't think Martin had touched. I don't think he touched it. But Bussy.
One sec, buddy. Very back to you.
We got dead air.
I'm still here. I'm just getting a drink.
Okay. That's all right. I don't care. This is true. She doesn't want to do it yet, so I'll wait until she wants to do it. But I was going to look up here. I think Hellebuck to Carolina could be a thing. You got Ehlers there. He can message back and forth with them. I don't know how they go along with each other, but tell them how great Carolina is. If Winnipeg, you know how hard it is for Winnipeg to get players to go there. That's pretty much what he said. What his frustration was. I love this city, but apparently most of the players in the league don't see it much the way I do.
Well, there's a lot of players that have set out there to say, I love Winnipeg, and like nobody wants to give it a chance because like 4 or 5 guys said, no, it's crap, it's ass there. We stayed at the hotel there overnight and it's ass.
Well, no, it's just bitter cold, and it's kind of it's you guys have Winnipeg has more lakes and fishing lakes around it though, right?
Not really around Winnipeg, but within a couple hour drive, yeah.
So same as Edmonton. Say say you want to go fishing, it's a couple hour drive.
You want to go fishing for catfish in the Red River at your own risk, you could.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's just not the sexiest city in the world. Not a lot of as Edmonton too.
100%.
Really what it's all about. But from what I
understand, Medicine Hat is amazing though.
Oh, fucking right, dude.
McKenna should have stayed there.
I'm surprised they didn't put the mall in Medicine Hat.
Perlo, didn't you look up Medicine Hat what their main draw to the city was? And they're like, we've got a river or something.
I don't know how to do that and post it up there. I don't know how to do that. But
they're like, why would McKenna want to go to Penn State?
That was one of the funniest videos.
Hat.
Yeah.
Medicine Hat. Welcome to Medicine Hat, where we've got walking trails and a river and a strip mall.
Was it Medicine Hat? Who has the El Capone tunnels? That Medicine Hat or is that Swift Current?
Who has what?
Medicine Hat. The El Capone tunnels. See the Swift Current or
Medicine Hat that has that?
Yeah, I think it's Medicine Hat. Yeah, they have the El Capone tunnels. Those are sick.
El Capone tunnels?
Yeah, I went in them. It was fucking shocking.
Huh.
There's like a little tour thing, and they like talk about like they show this one table. They have this one table in the salon that nobody's allowed to sit at because it was always reserved for Al Capone, and it's always set, ready to go for him. He could show up at any point. Then there's trap doors in his bedroom, trap doors in the dining salon to go underground to the tunnels.
Interesting.
Pretty sick.
Huh.
You ever get a chance to do it, it's worth it. There's 2 different tours.
Huh. Well, look, it's Perlo's flabbergasted. Medicine
It's
hat. It's like, what? Al Capone tunnels?
The
Yeah, it's either
bakery.
Swift Burn or Medicine. I can't remember.
Huh.
But I think it's Medicine Hat.
Oh.
I went to them.
Huh.
Oh,
It would
Moose
be a
Jaw.
good
Sorry,
place
no.
to put it.
Completely lying.
Like, no,
Moose jaw.
It's Moose Jaw that has them. Close enough.
Moose Jaw. That's okay. That's
Saskatchewan, yeah.
That's
He was
That's
all
where
over
it is.
Canada too. Like he was in Ontario too, Al Capone. He was all over the place.
Sorry, that was Moose Jaw. Yeah, that's right. What's the city way up north on the border? Is it Lloydminster?
Lloyd. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that
not
was
way.
a weird.
It's not way north. It's kind of on the. It's like the first town
Just
you
below-
go into before you get to Saskatchewan.
Yeah, that was a weird city to go through.
Oh yeah.
All the doctor's office, lawyer's office, housing on one side, and then all the big box stores on the other side.
All the what?
It was like residential, doctor's offices, lawyer offices all on one side. Then you
Yeah.
cross Main Street, and then it's all big box stores.
Big box.
Because there's cheap, because it was like your Canadian Tire Walmart, because there's
Oh,
no
yeah,
tax in Alberta. So they're like, there's no point of building one on the Saskatchewan side.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I actually liked the layout of that because everything was all in one area there, and you had to go shopping, and it was all right there. Man, how many times has Anderson been beat across the crease? Like,
Yeah.
always stretching that leg out, and he always leaves. He can't go all the way across.
He flops. He flops on his stomach and spreads his legs out.
That's what she said.
Sponsored by Jaime's Body.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
No, yeah.
He's
This
cheap.
portion of the show is sponsored by Miami's Body.
Yeah, he's
That
cheap.
Marner slap shot for the hat trick goal just ended his playoffs.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
What was that?
The Marner hat trick goal that just ended his playoffs.
He just broke the record for the Vegas Golden Knights points in a postseason in his first year in Vegas. Congrats, Mitch Marner.
Yeah.
And there's Leaf fans there. My therapist recommended this trip.
He just couldn't do it in Toronto. Just couldn't do it in Toronto.
Yep.
And that's it.
He's like, Willie Nylander, hold my beer. I'll be back.
Yeah. That was funny what he said in the interview, though.
Yeah, he's like, well, I can't do it alone.
I can't do it alone. So that's the first.
Just a shot at the
It's
Leafs.
just a shot every time he says it. What was the other one he said? Oh, nobody yells at each other here.
Yeah.
He is pretty awkward in interviews, and he said some weird shit. But the one that he gets slammed for that is crazy though is saying that we get treated like gods here. They do.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jordan Stahl already tipped one in. That's why he didn't score.
See,
in
the
overtime.
Toronto media spun it like he thought he was a god.
Yeah,
Like,
that's not what he was
I get
saying.
treated like gods, but he said it in a totally different way, and they took it the other way.
Yeah, that was when I knew they were just scapegoating another player in Toronto. Because all he said was, "We get treated like gods here. We're like gods here." He said.
Yeah. He's like, people think I'm going to perform miracles here. Like, I'm not a fucking god. Like, he's like, we get treated like gods here.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
didn't say,
exactly. Is that what he
"God
said?
here."
He said it like that. So he's even saying like, yeah, I totally
That's
get
the
it.
way I took it. He's like, people think that we're gods and we're going to create miracles here, but fuck, I can't like
Exactly.
do it. Like,
Because the Toronto media just looks for the negative and everything too, so it doesn't help. We
They
won
look for
6-0.
the negative in everything but management. They'll suck
Yeah.
the cock of management. Oh,
Well, it
fuck,
depends
it's
on the
just-
network. If it's Rogers, well, they own Toronto. You can't say it's bad things about Toronto.
Yeah,
And who's got most of the games? Rogers.
Rogers.
Sportsnet.
Yeah,
and
So
that's why you've seen Jeff O'Neill open up a little bit more on TSN now because they're not part of the Leafs. In the end, now he's like free to fucking say what he wants to say, Jeff O'Neill.
actually, Darren Drager. Have you seen Darren Drager show since Rhett Warner went on there on
No.
YouTube? Larry?
No, see, Rigger's another
No.
TSN guy that could probably
Got him. Man. Rhett, just search Rhett Warner Drager on YouTube. Rhett Warner's fucking awesome. He doesn't pull up.
is he?
I wouldn't say he doesn't pull any punches, but he says his opinion flat out, and usually, quite often, I agree with it. But yeah, he says it flat out. He just said. He said McDavid is not staying past that contract, whether they win a cup or not. Why would he stay in Edmonton? That's what he said.
And why would he only sign 2 years? Like, no, he's not staying.
They gave him 2 years because he wants to finish the job. And I still think that when he did that MSG commercial with Gretzky, there was a huge that was huge. They did. Gretzky did the Oilers a solid by getting McDavid that contract, that sponsorship contract, and it was probably like about 4 years, 5 years, and there was probably attachment to it that he had to be an Oiler for the whole contract. I wouldn't be surprised at all. So the end of that 2 years is probably when that is it MSG or MSM? I can't remember. It was something like that commercial, but it was an international commercial. And he's not getting that
McDavid on everything.
So it's probably that contract's over at the end of that 2 years, and then that's it. He's gonna go.
Yeah, I don't think McDavid's hurting for money still, even in Edmonton. He's on every Rogers commercial, so fuck.
Yeah, McDonald's, fucking Rogers.
Oh yeah, no, he's not hurting for money at all. But still, you don't want to throw money away.
Yeah, like
He takes 12.5, which looks like really good for him. Like I did everything I could here. I took 12.5 when I could have took 17. I left like 9 million on the table.
Look,
I gave you
that starts
every
this
opportunity
season,
to build a team around me. It did or didn't work.
You'll never
I
get
think
booed.
his dream was always to play for Toronto. As long as Toronto can build a team there, he's going to Toronto.
He'll never get booed. He'll never get booed when he goes back to Edmonton. Never.
No.
Nope.
Never. You don't think he's going to Toronto? I think he's going to Toronto. You're a kid growing up in Toronto. I mean, he grew up
Look
there.
how it worked out for Jonathan Tavares. John Tavares.
Tavares
Win
isn't
shit.
David either, though.
You got to
That's
play
what
for the
another
Maple
thing that
Leafs.
people get mad at Marner for leaving the way he did. You have Tavares, man. He absolutely fucked over the Islanders so he could go to Toronto. Like, shut the fuck up. You wouldn't have had Tavares. You would have had to give up tons. I really love the Islanders so much I can't make up my mind. Full well Dubas was saying, take your time. You know what I mean? Take your time. Then all of a sudden, trade deadline goes. He goes to I guess I'm going to Toronto. You love the Islanders so much. Fuck off.
Doesn't like the tax there. 50%.
Where?
New York is it? I think it's 50% tax.
Well, Toronto's just as bad for taxes, dude. It's
Not that much though. It's like
60? You're making that kind of money?
I think the taxes in Ontario would be like about 36 on there.
Not when you're making that kind of money. You got tax depending on.
I
It's
I know
bracket.
when I
Tax
worked
bracket.
in Fort McMurray,
dude,
I was given shit tons once I got
dude,
over.
I pay over 30% tax on my paychecks.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And like Frolic, you said, it
Mm.
all matters on how much you make. I could imagine people that make more money than me aren't paying a little over 30% tax. They're probably
So if you
Paying
make
more
$1 million
than
in Ontario, you get taxed about 440,000 on $1 million. So that's 44% then.
44%.
yeah. See, I'm at like 31, 32.
Just imagine if you're making 10 sheets, man, or 8 sheets.
Well, once it hits like what is it like 200 something K or something, then it's taxed all the same. Something like that. Well, here. How much do you get
I'm doing that.
tax on 10 mil salary in Ontario?
I paid fucking $2,500 in tax.
5.2 million is pay on about 10 million.
Yeah.
So then your take home is 4.7. So I guess there's a little
Almost
higher.
50%.
Oh, over 50.
Yeah. Over 50%. I know I saw a thing on it. Like they showed like every city and how much you would make. It's
So
a
you get
lot.
paid in US dollars and you're living in Canada, you save a lot of money that way too.
Yeah, they get paid in US dollars.
That's when you got to have your own little side business and have an LLC number or something, and just have a cricket machine at work or something, and wash a bunch of money that way, and be able to write stuff off. Like you got to have, like, if you're in that tax bracket, you got to have some type
Get a
of
business or something. There's got to be a way to write all that shit off. Yeah,
exactly. You have your
Oh, yeah.
own business somehow, and you just do something with that business, and you
Right.
generate a bit of income from it, and you write a bunch of shit off.
Like I bet you McDavid's wife, she owns businesses in Edmonton. It's probably at least one of those businesses are in McDavid's name.
Well, guaranteed, dude.
He just
Guaranteed.
writes off everything on it.
I've got a good tax lady, and like I could. Yeah.
It's kind of lazy when they talk about all of this stuff. Like, okay, you just got to have a business. You can write off taxes and stuff. I know Florida, in Florida where there's no tax, their properties are outrageous there.
Yeah.
And the land taxes are, and food is expensive, gas is expensive. So they get
if you have multiple properties, you're screwed there.
Yeah, they get you. They get you anyways. A lady just moved from Dallas to here, where it has no tax, and she says it's way cheaper to live here in India.
Everybody flocks to Florida. That's where you go to retire.
Yeah,
Canada, all the people that go down there. Anybody like New York State, yeah, I'm gonna go to Florida, Carolina, Florida more because they have no tax.
I know that.
Arizona. Nobody goes.
Not only that, you would have to think that
retires in California, one of the highest tax states.
You would have to think that if you committed to teams for a long time, the owners could do stuff after you retire too. They could give you gifts and all kinds of shit. Like, wouldn't you do that? Or
yeah,
you would think.
Well, just who's the one player that signed the other year, and he got like his money deferred? What was that? Somebody the Ducks.
I don't think you're allowed to do that anymore.
Wasn't it somebody from the Ducks?
Yeah, somebody from the Ducks. Yeah, he got his contract deferred, so when he collects it, he'll be in Florida or something. He won't get taxed on it.
Dude, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. did that. He's got a property in Florida, and that's one of his residences. And when he signed that $500 million contract with the Blue Jays, he actually has that as his primary address for his taxable income. So he doesn't pay tax on most of that $500 million contract.
Really? I didn't think you could do that.
Anyway, yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's made by Toronto, so money's made in Canada. So,
But it's American money he's getting paid, and he gets taxed on it when he's working in Canada playing for the Blue Jays. But I guess on all his road games when he's playing in the States, that's where his address is.
And not to mention,
maybe.
he probably got paid out signing
Bonuses.
bonus.
Yeah,
bonuses.
a lot of
So
upfront.
they paid him out to his Florida address. How much of that contract?
That's what it is. Yeah, I think who was it with Anaheim? Was it Vetrano? No, not Vetrano's not with the Ducks.
He's with Anaheim, yeah. Vetrano.
Yeah, Vetrano. Vetrano was the one that just signed a deal, I think, with Anaheim that has an address in a state over to like defer his money or something. There's something.
Yeah. Talk about a guy who got the bag and just fucking shit the bed. That was it. It's over. Vetrano was like fourth this year. Didn't do fuck all.
Yeah, Frank Petrano. Apparently, Seth Jarvis has it too. And John Tavares and Jake McCabe.
Yeah, see, John Tavares was in tax trouble last year. All of a sudden, he got taken to court or something by the Canadian IRS about his tax stuff. Yeah, John Tavares was in tax shit last year. I think he figured it out or whatever. But
Mr. Goat doesn't like Vegas. Okay, we gotcha. Lucky win for Vegas.
Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, Jarvis signed 8 years at $63.2 million. $15.67 million will be paid out after the contract concludes, bringing his salary cap to $7.42 million.
Yeah.
Petrano signed 3 year, $18 million, but he deferred $9 million to be paid in $900,000 annual installments starting in 2035.
Yeah, see, I told you there was something fishy. It was Vetrano for the Ducks, yeah.
And then John Tavares signed 4 years at $17 million and $2 million deferred after his contract. He'll collect that in the U.S. somewhere.
Yeah, sneaky, dude. And Vladdy Guerrero did something like that, too, with the Blue Jays. Yeah, some fucking residents in Florida, and all of a sudden a lot of the money went to get a little tax relief. Yeah, Mr. Goat, man. The Hurricanes had one job to do, and they couldn't even do that tonight. But, dude, they were down 4-0 going into the third. I think all in all, coming out of this game tonight, do you think Carolina has momentum or Vegas does? I know Vegas won this game in overtime, but I mean, Carolina,
I don't think really anybody has the momentum here.
Yeah. I think with Carolina starting Bussy, if they go back, I think they're going to go to Bussy. If they go to him, I think that's just going to give them a boost. It's like, okay, we got a guy that played really good in a couple periods for us.
Yeah, Bussy starts the next game. There's no way Anderson starts the next game.
Yeah, but in way too many. And then that can just be the difference right there. That's what you call the TSN turning point there, maybe. Put Bussy in, he just slams the door shut.
Look at every goal. Anderson's laying on his stomach with his legs spread against the post.
Yep.
Like every time there's a dangerous shot, like you can tell, like he's just.
Yeah, everything is going around Anderson. It's not going through him. It's going around him, which is not good.
Yeah, and that wasn't Bussy's fault in that last goal. He had a defenseman behind him to his left, knowing that he was safe if he played a little bit aggressive at the top of his crease there. It was Martinook that just bounced it right off his fucking leg.
Bobby's chiming in with Mitch Marner shit.
I know, he's a Boston fan, so he loves the Marner magic.
Oh, yeah, he loves Marner. He loves
crap, I didn't know. Chat?
Bobby's got Fraser Minton pajamas on right now.
Aquila just showed up. Yeah, he's already in. He's golfing. He's golfing with his buddy Matthews.
Avi for sure has a Boston jersey with Minton on the back, for sure.
100%, just because he just loves the Leafs.
Yeah. If you're a Boston fan in Toronto, I would do that for sure.
Yeah. Do the old Tavares picture with Tavares with his Leafs pajamas and blanket on when he said he was going to Toronto, but just that with Fraser Minton.
It would be the funniest thing in the world is if, say, Vegas wins, Marner wins the cup, just goes back to Toronto like in the off season with his day of the cup, if depending what it is, and just knock on Matthew's door. Hey, oh crap, sorry, wrong address. Sorry, I got the cup here. Wrong place.
You know what would even be funnier? If you put Carlo and then a scratch through it and then Minton underneath.
Oh, yeah.
That would be funny.
Can you imagine the Leafs didn't get the draft lottery and all of a sudden the bubble came up and Boston had the first round pick and they got McKenna?
I said all that, but I still say McDavid will end up in Toronto and things will change.
They have to give up their next 2 first round picks?
Boston gets Toronto's next year and it's unprotected. So Boston gets Toronto's next year's first round no matter what.
They lost this year. This year they would have got it if Toronto didn't win the lottery or if they didn't stay in the top 5.
They didn't protect
so now it goes to next year.
Doesn't Philadelphia have one too?
Yeah, something. I don't know how that works. I think Philadelphia now gets the year after. So they have no first round draft pick for the next 2 years.
Oh, good thing they hit that. No wonder they won the lottery then.
That's why I'm saying that they're going to buy.
Yeah.
They're going to make that team a playoff team for McDavid.
Yeah. Toronto's looking forward to that 3rd round pick they got for Bobby McMahon, though. He's going to turn into something.
No, he's not leaving yet. We just talked about that, Avi. I have a theory that when he did that MSG commercial with Gretzky, the contract ends at the end of this contract. And he gave him 2 years at 12.5 as a thank you for getting that contract and to be able to say, I'll give you 2 more years and then I'm going to live my dream.
Was that McDavid's biggest sponsor?
Oh, that would be way big. That was an international sponsor. Like, fucking, that would have been huge.
Bigger than McDonald's?
That would have been huge.
BetMGM and Adidas.
BetMGM, yeah. There you go. That's what it was. It was BetMGM.
Yeah.
The gambling
those are his two biggest. Those are his two biggest sponsors. Apparently, is Adidas and BetMGM.
And he doesn't get that BetMGM if it wasn't for Gretz, for sure.
Yeah, BetMGM has more money than McDonald's. Would you say?
I don't know. But I mean, talking about a gambling company, so maybe, but I mean, that's a lot of fucking money.
McDonald's will probably have more assets because they have.
Yeah.
So cash flow, gambling company, value, McDonald's.
Probably McDonald's, yeah.
How do you sell a betting company? Like, how do you show how much value it has? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you come to a certain dollar amount where you're like, fuck, okay, I'm Elon Musk. We can go to space. We got rockets.
You got Mark double. Says that Jaime's pick is humor, Perla. Have you seen all of them yet, Mark?
Oh, he had a great run.
Perlo, dude, you still got your fucking caption on the top left of my screen right now, and I keep looking at that pic when I'm trying to talk to you sometimes, and I look away from the screen.
I had to get that perfect.
Yeah, Larry did that.
That was pretty sick.
Larry did all of it.
I had to find a video
yesterday and saw that Larry sent it to me. I fucking busted a gut. I was laughing so hard I couldn't even get out of bed. I can't get out of bed most of the time.
Dude, that's how e-commerce companies start, man, with that type of advertising. And all of a sudden you get a following and people start wanting to order Jaime's body lube.
I have a dream that we're going to make so much money that I'm going to do literal commercials for this fake product. I'm going to do literal commercials for it.
I get to see in 2 weeks on the news. They're gonna be like a weird request where they're looking for Jaime's lube at Costco's lately. Where is this coming from?
Oh, all I gotta do is download that video. Okay, I'll have it for next time. I'll download the video for Medicine Hat, but I'm gonna change the image.
Put Show
Smart.
yeah, show the other image, Perlo. Show the one with
I'm going to
Hernandez.
show them all of them. I'm going to show Mark all of them right now.
Yeah, that's deadly.
This one's great. Here, I'll put it bigger so you can really see it.
The Perlocopter.
The Perlocopter.
That is unbelievable.
It's the best there. I said it.
That is the best. I love the high rises on the left side with already the boxes of Jaime's, like the crates.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that the background, fucking all on crates.
Dude, it looks like the fucking background of like downtown Chicago, like New York City, like
all on pallets in the background. I just noticed that.
they're stacked up, ready to be shipped by the Perlo transports.
A proud sponsor of Perlo's Energy. Dude,
Larkin to the Wild Kings of Bruins.
Perlo's NHL POW Distribution Center.
That's the best.
Perlo thinks Larkin to the Wild.
Larkin's going to the Wild, and that's it, Bobby. That's where he's
not
going.
the Bruins. No,
Not
he
going
won't
to the
go.
Bruins. Fuck.
But
No.
here,
He's going to
LeBron
the
did
Wild
say
after.
today there was a list. There's a short list of teams, so there might be another option. We're not.
Are
thinking
you a
of.
Wild fan, Mark? Yeah, he's going to the Wild, man. It just makes too much sense. Yeah. Just they're going to get a good haul from the Wild, but all he has to do, even if he gives teams and he wants to make it look like he's giving teams, he just has to pick teams that wouldn't be able to offer enough to.
Yeah. If you're
the
Detroit,
Wild.
just don't take Hartman, take Urhoff. Don't let them slide fucking Hartman instead of Urhoff over to you.
Okay.
The more I
here's the
thought
next
about
one.
it, the more I thought about Yzerman can just say, well, then you're just not going to play if that's where you want to go, and I can't get a good enough deal. You can be scratched. Then we'll just sit you. Doesn't matter.
We'll have fun with that. First of all, Minnesota will give a good deal, and if he doesn't, and they'll put it public. This is a deal we're offering, and people are going to see it and go, "What the fuck? That's not a bad deal." Like they're going to give him what he wants. He's got or he can work a 3-way deal or something like that. But if he sits Larkin, the fucking Olympian who was a captain for 10 years that you couldn't build a fucking team around,
Yeah.
forget about ever seeing a free agent go to Detroit for the next 5 years. Everybody's going to have Detroit on their no trade clause. Fuck that. I'm not going there.
This trade better not involve Hartman and Jarrett Spurgeon. That's all I'm telling you. It better involve a lot more than that.
It better not involve what?
It better not involve Hartman and Jarrett Spurgeon.
Yeah, no, it's
Don't
not.
be fucking stupid here. Take what
It's
you want.
It's got to include a really good player. Like they need a top line.
Brody,
forward.
Urhoff, that college kid that they have. I just said him like a million times. Stemmel or whatever. Stremmel.
Yeah, and their first. And their first.
And their 2027 first. They might even add more. Could be Gustafson.
Brodin, Schwemmel, Urhoff, and a first. And that's where it is for Larkin.
And then I had that a 3-way trade where he ends up with Pettersson, or if you take some of those assets and try. I say go get Pettersson because you're not going to have to give up anything hardly for Pettersson. They can't give him away. And cross your fingers that Pettersson grows up and fucking starts paying attention to hockey instead of whatever he's doing in the offseason.
My buddy Tim was so mad at that offer. He's like, I'm just backing out. I'm not flipping out this guy. There's no way we're giving him for nothing. I'd rather keep him. I said, that's what I said too. So not giving him away for nothing.
Who, Pettersson?
Yeah. It's like, why would give him away for nothing? I'd rather keep him and maybe
I don't know if
really
he keeps on regressing the way he is. He's a cancer right now in that fucking place, man.
If Minnesota can go Larkin, Eriksson Ek, Hartman down the middle next year,
I think Hartman would have to be part of the deal. There's no chance Hartman stays there. He's the only one that's like not trade protected for the center, right?
Would you want? I think you'd give him Urhoff or Hartman. If you want Hartman, go ahead.
Or both.
I think
they need both.
Oh, maybe you could do something like Larkin and JT Confer. If JT Confer has a no movement clause. If you can fucking believe that, I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that. Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
that's like Kelly Yarncroke in Toronto, man. When people were wondering why Yarncroke was stuck in Toronto at that contract, it's because he had a fucking no move.
Abby Hoffman. Yeah,
5
see, he's
years
talking
in
about
Toronto.
Stars might need to make a big trade with Jason Robertson. See, that's where I put to it, but Larkin would have to want to go there. Robertson doesn't have a choice, so but
Check out.
but Eisenman wouldn't lose his job if he brought in Robertson or Larkin.
This was beautiful, Larry.
But
why
yeah,
is that there?
barbecue set.
You didn't even say the best part off the whole thing and all the things I saw. The bottom left, perfect for grilling and chilling.
Yeah, no, that was good. I like that too, but I like the top one here. But the thing's in the way. I want to get
3 cents, one epic summer, one unstoppable you.
one unstoppable you. I fucking love that, dude. That was so 3 cents.
Great for me and Perlo talked about this last night. It's great for Jesse pool parties. It's great for backyard vibes.
Made for every body. That's fucking beautiful. Love that. Love that. The whole thing is just epic.
The worst thing you could be doing is barbecuing, and then all of a sudden you start chafing.
Exactly.
Then you got to leave the barbecue. Then the food burns. Like it could ruin your summer.
Yeah. Well, nothing works well when you're chafed. I say. It's fucking. It's obvious, right? Like everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to
Chafing,
talk
a little
about it.
smoky. It's a little spicy and a little citrusy.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is just absolute fucking classic, man. It's beautiful.
You saved the wrong one. I just noticed this is fueled by. I thought you had the proud sponsor of.
What was the other
It's
one?
not-
I got both of them. What was the other
okay.
one? The one
You wanted me to switch the fueled by to a proud sponsor.
sponsored by. I like them both. Fueled by was really good too, though.
It's not just made for everybody. It's made for everybody.
Everybody. That's what I mean. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It brings a little tear. I want to make it into a poster.
Dude, you could hang that up on your wall.
The back of your business card.
You even got the Jaime symbol
The
up there.
business card,
Holy
dude.
fuck.
Yeah. The back
EST.
is the-
It was made in. It started in 1913, but that's okay.
Yes, Abby. I don't know what you call him, Abby or Hoffman. Abby Hoffman.
Avi.
Obvious.
Abby.
Yeah.
Avi,
Avi.
yeah.
I call him.
Yeah,
both.
Shark. Be
He
the
doesn't-
first round pick. Still can't believe Sharks had the second round pick in the draft yet, and they're gonna have Chase Reed guaranteed. Marking it now. No chance they don't take him. Well, not trade Hartman. They love that guy. Yeah, they do love him there. I don't know.
Yeah.
They do
It's
love
rare,
him there,
Magic.
but if you're going to get Larkin and you're, the piece that's going to like say you're going to say no to is Hartman. You got rocks in your head. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hartman doesn't have a no trade clause though, does he? Or
Probably
does he have a
not.
partial? He probably has a partial, I think.
He's making
say
$4
first.
million a year. I know that.
Detroit just needs Casper to come back and fucking.
Yeah,
be
he's
a
got a 10
top
team no
six
trade
guy.
list.
He's got a 10 team.
So all the Canadian teams, LA, Anaheim, Sharks, and the New York teams. I think that's what Mark
all the
Methot said.
all the teams with all the tax states.
Yeah, Mark Methot was talking about. He's like, yeah, ideally you want a 12-team no trade clause, but if you can get 10, then you put all the Canadian teams on it, except the ones that don't want you for sure. If like Montreal fucking hates you, no chance to ever go there, you don't need to put them on there. And then you put the California teams on and the New York teams. It's like,
Yeah, all the
Highest
tax
tax.
states. Yeah,
Yeah.
put them all on the no trade.
he's like, that's how those trade lists or no trade clauses work.
All the
Yeah.
Canadian teams are like Marchment had, a 10 team, and he had all 7 Canadian teams on it. And he's
Yeah.
from Canada. He's from Ontario.
Especially for a guy that's making between $3 and $5 million a year that ain't going to get sponsorship money. You put all those teams on your no trade. But like if you're a high-end player that you know you're going to get sponsorship money in those big cities like LA, New York, Chicago, like those tax deeds don't mean much if you're making a shit ton off the ice.
What did I have?
I think before the Larkin deal gets done, I think they got to figure out Quinn Hughes first too.
Yeah, like when's the last time you
think
seen Tavares? When's the last time you seen John Tavares in a commercial?
Yeah, I don't think he does that shit.
That's what I mean. So
what I had to the Wild
Larkin his income somewhere else, and that's why he's in tax trouble because he's trying to figure it out a different way instead of being in a McDonald's commercial.
Yeah, I can't remember the last commercial he's been in.
To the Wild, Larkin. To Detroit, Urhoff, Pettersson, DeBrusk, Brodin. To Vancouver, Strommel, Wild, first 2027 in JT Compher.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then Detroit would get Urhoff, Pettersson, DeBrusk, and Brodin. That's not
Detroit
bad.
needs centerman. Detroit needs centerman. Marco Kasper hasn't taken a step yet.
I was a sophomore too. He could have a bounce back next year. But I think so.
I agree with my buddy Tim. Like, why would you trade Pettersson for almost nothing? Like, he's better value.
When you got your general manager saying that, like, it's up to him. If he doesn't commit, then he's not going anywhere, and he's staying here, I guess.
They got a new general manager now.
That's the new general manager already. Before he even gets a seat warm, he's already calling out fucking Pettersson.
Yeah.
Push his buttons, get him going.
And Sedin's too. All of them. You say that publicly, you know what that means? We can't get fuck all for you, dude. It's up to you. Probably. If you want to leave, you better commit in the summer. If you don't, you're stuck here, and we got to build around you. So you might as well suck, I guess, because we need first-round picks. So you're a perfect top-line center.
Yeah, he needs to play up to his contract, but I think you don't trade him away for nothing, though. I think that's just the dumb thing to do.
I got a guy making $11.5 million, and he's doing fuck all. You know how hard that is on a room? I got to build around this asshole, and he's a cancer, man. Hughes was basically saying he was on Miller's side. Like, the guy's a cancer in the room. Those guys are hard to have. Well, but then again, nobody's going to take him. Maybe Detroit could get. Detroit would have to believe they can turn that guy around somehow. I don't know.
So I don't like the word Hoffman. He's the fucking reason why Ottawa doesn't have Erik Karlsson anymore.
Well, his wife is.
Well, I don't know exactly what happened there. Like, there's so many stories. Like,
his wife is bullying her online or something like that. I don't know.
Mike Hoffman was hitting on Erik Karlsson's wives. Like, there's so many different things.
They had lost a kid and stuff too, right? The Carlsons, and like there's been a lot.
Apparently, the wife was doing
that was
something.
One of them too. That was one fight. Yeah.
I don't know. Right. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I mean, he wasn't basically. He did fall off the map. Oh, Hoffman fell off the map after that too. He regressed every year after that.
Yeah.
Probably because he lost a lot of respect amongst the league too. You're playing with your brothers out there, and players talk.
So I don't know exactly what happened, but
he just caused the cancer in the fucking locker room between those two, and you can't just get rid of one. So,
and Ottawa's not a team that can just have the pick of the litter out there. Any player they want.
Imagine they still had Erik Karlsson and Mark Stone right now.
See, well, Mark Stone, we got hosed on that trade. Erik Karlsson trade, I'm actually glad it did happen because Ottawa would not be in the same spot.
Why did they trade Stone? Did Stone want
he wouldn't sign? He wouldn't sign.
So he didn't want to stay in Ottawa. That's
the 2 nights before that, Ottawa was on their way to Winnipeg. It was actually funny. Me and my buddy were here in Winnipeg. Pierre Dorian was actually above at the Jets game. He was scouting some players ahead while Ottawa was playing somewhere else. And we went to City Place, which is across, because that's where all the executives sneak out to get to the parkade to leave. And we saw him there. I said, please don't trade Stone away. And he's like, haha. He laughed and just walked away. And I'm like, oh. Yeah,
well, that's just
waited for him.
Stone wanted to leave. That's what that is.
He was pissed because he wanted to give Stone the money, I think. And the rumor was Melnyk said, no, you're not paying him over this.
Oh, that's what it was.
I think that's what it was.
Melnyk, yeah, the cheap ass Melnyk.
Yeah. You ever want to see any of those high guys? They walk out of Winnipeg and they go right to City Place and then they go down to the parkade. So we know the route where they take. The players have underground tunnels to the hotel to the Radisson.
It's weird how things work though, because if you had Stone, you probably don't have Brady, but then you might not have Brady anywhere. So
if we didn't trade Carlson, we wouldn't have Stützle. We wouldn't have who else? Like the whole team is because of trading Erik Karlsson. Well, we wouldn't have drafted Brady Tkachuk either. We would have been better.
It's like
if we
the people that say in Chicago, they say that they shouldn't have traded. We'd be way better now if we had Hagel and we had DeBrincat, but you wouldn't have got Bedard if you had Hagel and DeBrincat. So
100%.
How much better would you actually be? It's like it's really.
And DeBrincat didn't want to be there anyway. He was going to go to Detroit one way or another.
He was going to go to Detroit no matter what.
Yeah, he's from there.
Ottawa thought for some reason they could convince him to stay.
You know what? I there was a short period where I'm like, oh, maybe he will resign.
Yeah.
And then it didn't come, and then you had to trade him for peanuts.
He was going to Detroit the whole time. He might even stay in Detroit now, even though Larkin's leaving. Like, he loved Detroit. But
dumbass. Guess he doesn't want to win a Stanley Cup then.
I thought, yeah, exactly. He just wants family or whatever. I don't know. But I think Kane follows Larkin wherever he goes.
I like that Buffalo. I think that, like, as much as I'm an Atlantic Division team, I don't want that to happen, but I think Buffalo would be like.
So here's the other thing that Yzerman has to realize. Okay, he's going to give you other teams. They're probably going to be Atlantic teams. So you want to give Larkin? You want to give Buffalo Larkin?
No, you don't. But if they give you the better deal, then you have to take it. If Larkin wants to go there.
If he wants to go there, but I mean,
I'd rather take Buffalo first rounder than Minnesota
take Tampa.
first rounder.
Well, you know who Buffalo's going to have to pay? Isn't his contract coming up too soon? Is Zach Benson?
Buffalo doesn't even have the cap space to take Larkin anyways.
But they have lots of assets.
They got to get Benson signed. They have to get. They wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, they would have to give up McLeod. Maybe they got to give up. Ryan McLeod. And not only that, Buffalo's going to have to give up roster players probably. So
you're getting Larkin, you have to move out top centers, so you can't move Norris unless for some reason
move a Bull and Byram there. See if you can get rid of Byram.
Yeah, but I don't think they want to do that either. But you got to do something. Do they really need Larkin in Buffalo?
If you get Larkin and Kane.
No, Minnesota needs Larkin.
Kane, I mean, I suppose it would be a good marketing thing for them to get Kane, but Kane's low-key very overrated right now, too. Who's he going to replace? Quinn, I guess? I mean, Kane, all Kane does is float and make plays in the offensive zone.
Well, you might not get Tuck back, like, depending. If Tuck leaves, definitely want Kane then.
For sure. Even if, okay, so if you're going to sign Benson, you're going to have to give him, if you get Larkin, you're now going to have to still, it's almost the same amount of Tuck. So you're going to have to give Benson
what's Benson's contract look?
Benson, a short-term deal, like at 3.5 or 4 mil. I just don't see. I mean, that's fine, but you have an opportunity to lock Benson up for like probably 6.5, 7 for long. That contract will look beautiful, but you're gonna have to give him a 3-year deal or something like that. What? How many years does Benson have on his ELC? Or no,
Who?
Benson.
He's an RFA right now. They have full
Yeah.
control.
How many years? Oh, how old is he? How many years?
He's like 20 or 21. He's not very old at all. This is like his third.
Right.
He just finished his third NHL season, second NHL season.
So you're
Yeah, they're talking about Benson being the
gonna have
next
to
Brad
give
Marchand.
him. ELC ends at 20.
He'd be a UFA in like
4 years. I think.
1, 2, 3, 4. They'd have to buy 5 years to be a UFA. So if he wants a bridge deal, so Buffalo would want a bridge deal to 2029, 30. Then he'll still be a RFA with arbitration rights. So 1, 2, 3, 4-year deal.
Right. So like 4-year deal. Now, if you're gonna want, if it's gonna be a 4-year, do it at 3.5.
No, I think it would be more
You're gonna
closer
have
to
to be
4.5.
like 5, something like that. What is? And then he's a free agent at the end of that. So you're
Oh no, if it's
putting
4 years,
all
he'd be
the
a restricted free agent with arbitration rights. He'd be a UFA only if you buy year 5 from him because he just finished his entry level. Peyton Krebs, he's gonna have to get paid, but I'd trade him for Larkin. Krebs would be a good second
he's
line
not
center.
very much. I'd trade Quinn actually. I would. The first guy I'd be trading is Quinn. I don't think. Yeah, I don't. He's got a good shot and everything, but his overall game is bad.
Yeah.
He'd probably have the highest value he's gonna have. I would trade Quinn. So they're gonna have Quinn. Stevie Y doesn't listen to his analytics department. Fucking, he gives Sherratt fucking $5-6 million a year. Their analytics department has got the easiest job on the planet. They don't have to do a damn thing if they even have one.
I haven't even looked at Detroit's roster. What are the Canes up? David Perron, I forgot all about him. He'll probably just, I don't know if he'll retire this year.
They're not signing Perron.
No, I think Perron's probably going to retire. Might play 1 year if he gets like
probably
down
find somebody to give him some money if he wants. But
or he might go back to St. Louis for the last hoorah.
somebody will probably pay him to do something. Like, look at that roster.
James Van Rien's
rebuilding for 7 years. Like, fuck. Man. Michael Brandeskog Nygaard. He's going to be.
They sign Andrew Kopp.
He's going to be good. Kopp is terrible. Terrible contract. 5-6 for. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great. Certainly not a second line center. That's for.
Like, it's hilarious when you hover over Ben Sherratt on Puckpedia, and he's got a full no trade clause.
You got to be
kidding me!
Even
fucking traded him. You can't
trade him. They gave him an NTC with that last contract they gave him.
Yeah, next year it becomes a modified. 28 days. Was it 28 days before deadline? They converts to a 10.
The new contract.
Only next year at the 28 days for the deadline.
He shouldn't get anything. 3.8. Wow. So bad. That's not as bad of a contract as it was, though. It was like 5 or something like that. It was freaking crazy.
And Justin Falk, at least they got for 1 more year. But they got he's got a modified 15 teams.
Sorry, Queen.
Well, if Detroit sucks signed hit this year, then you trade Falk and you get a couple picks, a first and a fourth for him, maybe, depending on his year. Because if he's the go-to guy
I just don't see, right off the top, I just don't see Larkin waving to go to Buffalo. I just don't see it. But if Buffalo's on there, it's a couple teams.
Hey, let's go to Buffalo. Like, I understand you want to go to Minnesota, but you'll get 2 or 3 good runs there, and then they'll be in the same situation again.
Kane could have went to Buffalo when he went to Detroit. Buffalo would have been happy to have him.
Before he went to New York.
Why is he going to go to Buffalo now?
Make the playoffs. I think.
Well, then that's true. Buffalo did suck at the time, so maybe he'll come now because they're going to make the playoffs. You can make a slight.
Well, it's just like, okay, if I add myself in that lineup, and it's like, okay, well, we're a playoff team. I stayed in Detroit again, missed the playoffs. Well, I'm not gonna put any more time there. So,
yeah, I just don't see it.
I don't know. You could follow. They could go to Minnesota. 100%.
You don't know how if you can.
I don't see Larkin. I don't see Buffalo needing Larkin. That's the thing. I don't see
experience. Well, not playoff experience, but a little bit of.
They got that Hellenu's kid.
Just that leadership. Like, you need that guy that's been like that can. He doesn't prove it in the playoffs. That's the shitty part. Which I 100% agree. Like, but I think he's a really good leader for the team, except Larkin, except for where he's like, I've given up and abandoned ship. That's the only shitty part right now. But I do like Larkin as a.
Oh, I think he's a great leader. I mean, that team was ass for a long time. It's not because of Larkin.
Yeah.
Anybody thinks that Larkin. Yeah, Kopp is your second line center. That's the best you could have after 7 years of rebuilding, and Larkin is the problem? I don't think so. If Larkin was in Minnesota this whole time, nobody would be saying things that they're saying about Larkin.
No.
If Larkin was playing with Kaprizov and or if he was in Tampa playing with Cooch, how many numbers he'd be putting up? He'd be crazy. No, not crazy, but it would be like 90 points a season, like points production.
Kind
of like a Nick Baxton, Ovechkin.
Dude, the Leafs were on the stage with Luke Holmes tonight. You know Luke Holmes, country singer? Yeah, so Nylander was just chugging a beer on stage with them a little while ago. That was his night in Toronto.
Oh, yeah. He's still in Toronto?
Yeah.
I thought he'd be in Sweden already by now for sure.
No, he's in Toronto. I was going to share the screen. I fucking had a hard time doing it, but it looked like
he loves Toronto.
Like Tanev was with him.
Nylander does love Toronto. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it looked like it was Tanev
Swedes
there.
And Germans love Canada. Not all, obviously, there's some exceptions, but
Sharks trade Eklund for a defenseman. I wouldn't trade Eklund myself, but
that's what they got to do.
Eklund is.
Oh, he was with Kevin Gausman from the Blue Jays. It was Nylander and Gausman on the stage with Luke Holmes chugging a beer.
I don't think the Sharks are going to trade Eklund.
No.
No, he's too good of a 3-zone. He's the only guy that, not the
unless you're getting a really good defenseman.
He's a really good young 3-zone.
Greer in San Jose won't lose a trade. He's another guy that won't lose a trade over there in San Jose. They're not.
Not too often.
They won't be. Like a guy like
Misa is overrated. I said this. Misa is overrated. I would not doubt if they trade Misa straight across for Fox. And the Rangers will look stupid.
Yeah. Look at the position San Jose's in. They gave Misa a lot of minutes, a lot of time. He sniped some nice shots. He's a little bit of a slower, kind of smoother skater. Decent shot, be okay, but
his offensive awareness is not that great. He's got skills. Like, he's very skilled, but his offensive awareness is not super. Scouts tell me that like a little better version of Schwartz.
Yeah, give me next Norris Trophy defenseman coming away from the New York Rangers
for
organization,
sure.
or a Michael Misa. I'll make that trade tomorrow.
29-year-old Fox, 27-year-old, 28 Fox. Fuck yeah, I'm all over that, man. Holy shit, that would be amazing. I would take that.
Keep Eklund.
One of the most underrated defensemen in the league. It's amazing how players play on bad teams and people think they suck. They can't correlate the fact that he's on a horrible team.
Insert Seth Jones.
That his eye, it struggles to watch him with an eye test. You can't figure out that when he looks up and he goes to pass to someone, he's got a bunch of clueless fucks standing around doing nothing, and he has nobody to pass to. Like, no one, he's going to have turnovers, and he's going to
when you pinch up, there's nobody backing you up.
There's nobody backing you up anywhere. Yeah, exactly. Everybody on the other team knows you take out Fox, you take out the Rangers, so you're a target every night. Same as Larkin in Detroit or Bouchard in Edmonton.
Insert Seth Jones. All of a sudden, Seth Jones was finished. Oh, yeah. He was
Seth Jones became a good player when he went to Florida. He just go gadget good player and went to Florida. No, he was always a good player in Chicago, and then he went to Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Things you don't see in the media.
No. Brett Warner. Tell you, that guy says that shit all the time.
Oh, fuck. I just realized Logan Couture is his last year of his contract. The $8 million comes off the book.
Yeah. What about Vlasic? Is this Vlasic's last year?
Logan Couture?
Yeah.
Dude, San Jose's still paying Vlasic too, I think. I think they're still paying Vlasic.
Vlasic, Martin Jones last year, the buyout.
Did Vlasic ever officially retire? Oh, if they're still paying him, he won't officially retire.
No, I think
they bought him out. They bought him out.
Vlasic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have Erik Karlsson, one retained, and Thomas Hurdle's retained for the next 4 years. So Erik Karlsson's coming off the books 1.5. Martin Jones and Vlasic 1.1, 1.6. So, and then
they're not retaining Hurdle's full contract.
Yep.
Really?
No, like 1.387 mil, so 1.4 million.
Not a lot.
25%, I think, or.
What about Chernisov?
But they're set up because next year Celebrini and Will Smith are due.
Yeah, they're gonna have to tier those contracts.
That's the only thing you could have a point with Stenberg in San Jose is Stenberg could be telling his agent, look, they already got Will Smith there. He's already married to Celebrini. There's no top right place for him.
Yeah,
he can play right and he can play right and left, but it's possible.
But look at their defense. So their defense signed for next year is Orlov at $6.5 million for 1 more year. Sam Dickinson on his entry level. Matthias Havild, which don't know too much about him, for 2 more years, and Luca Cagnoni.
Yeah,
which I don't know much about. So,
what about the guy that Perlo thinks has excellent value in Mario Ferrero?
Yeah,
he's
best defenseman in the league. Yeah, we just make fun of a guy that used to be on our show and said he was the best defensive defenseman in the league all the time.
Because Frank Saravelli came on the show and he basically asked about Mario Ferrero and what they did think San Jose can get for him. And this guy, Frank Saravelli, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had him on the show one time, and like one of the guys asked him like what his thoughts were on Mario Ferrero and what do you think San Jose can get for him and stuff. And this guy's I don't know. He was overrating him a little bit.
Yeah.
He's in his prime.
Sarabelli was like, I don't know, maybe a fourth or something like that.
Yeah.
In his prime, and he's the bottom
Quentin
six.
Musty, Cameron Lund, Philip Bystad. I mean, Philip Bystad had a good year last year. He's 22, though. So
I'd go after a veteran right-hand defenseman like an Adam Fox if I was San Jose for Misa.
Absolutely. I just don't know if Fox is
throw that right out there. The Rangers need a
it.
center anyway. The Rangers need a center. It'd be a perfect trade. See if they'll bite.
Yeah. If they draft Reed, he won't play this year because he's committed to Michigan. So
throw Radish 9, grab Nurse, retained. But I mean, I don't know. Do you think that Reed kid's going to play next year?
No, he's going to be in Michigan. But when he's done, he could play.
Right. So
a few games in the
Memorial Cup. He
that
won
doesn't
the
really
help
help.
Sam O'Reilly and Kitchener this year. Like he looked pretty good.
Yeah, he's officially committed to Michigan State for next year, so he will not play in the NHL.
Right.
But that's not bad for him. Give him 1 year in college, and he'll be in the NHL.
They're looking for defensemen this year, though.
Oh yeah, there's
the Nurse
not much
trade
out there
that they're talking about. I could kind of see. I mean, Edmonton's not going to get hardly anything back for Nurse.
Nope.
They said Colin Graff, but I don't know if they could do that. I think they could use Colin Graff, a later first, and Quentin Musty, and probably get a pretty decent defenseman out there somewhere, rather than trading.
They're playing Colin Graff up on that top line. He's got some good upside with what he did this year playing with Celebrini. You could insert somebody else on Celebrini's wing and be a Colin Graff.
Yeah, all I know is I don't think Sharks will pass on him. There's no chance. There's no way. You got such a good defenseman sitting there. You're not passing for Steinberg or Malhotra.
I think if Stenberg's basically, says might not be the best place for me, then they'll pass on Stenberg. But I think all things, if Stenberg's okay going to San Jose, I don't know, man. I think they do.
Eklund's a Swede. Eklund's a Swede. Those guys talk. If you can make that trade for Misa for Fox before you need to take Reed in that draft.
Yeah, the only thing is Misa's a center and Stenberg's a winger, so they're not trading Smith. It does make it a little difficult.
Not
they
trading
could trade
first
down, but after Reed, Carroll's, I don't know. Like they're gonna after Reed. From what I hear, every defenseman after that's going to take longer and longer, except for Schmitz. But Schmitz's ceiling is not as high as Reed or these guys, but he's more NHL ready. And so that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's not really the defense kind of drop off. Yeah, you got Bierhoff, Chase Reed, and Carls, and then Albert Smith's sort of up there, depending if you want to take the risk on him. Because I don't know why he's so high. Like, I get he's a big defenseman, but like, where did he play last year? Like, he played in.
Yeah, Killer Olympics. He's very mobile, defensive player of the best actual set of all the players available up there. He's going to be more of a.
What did I write on?
30-point shutdown guy.
What did I have him? The heck did I have him? I didn't miss him. Though he shot up, he might be down further than the last one was. To be honest.
Holy
Yeah, I
shit,
don't know.
that
Yeah, I think the
Chernyshov
World
kid-
Junior helped him, but
Chernyshov has some mad skills. Holy fuck. Wow.
my favorite forward in the graph after McKenna and Steinberg is Belchess.
Really?
Big fucking kid.
Where do you think
Yeah.
Verhoff?
Good.
Virov? I don't know. Like he's gonna be in the top 5-7 in there. It just depends. You got a righty in Virhoff and a left in Carls. So again, you're gonna draft on need. So I don't see teams. Really need a right hand, but I'm gonna take a left hand because I think he's a little bit better. No, you're just gonna take the right hander at this point. It's harder to deal a player than to draft a guy that you need, and as long as you believe in him enough that he can be that player.
And who's the most NHL ready for your needs too?
That's why I'm like, I think Ethan Belchez could walk into the NHL this year. He's a big
His
fucking
point
kid.
production isn't the greatest, though. Just a point-to-game player in junior. That's not that great for a junior player for his size.
But he's NHL ready.
He's got the
Yeah,
physical size, but I mean,
I don't know about his skating. I didn't write down
if I'm
about his
going to
skating.
take him that, if I'm going to take a player that high, I want to develop their offense a little more before I bring him into the NHL.
Depends where he goes. Like
Point
if
of game,
the
you got to be crushing junior at that size for me to put you right into the NHL. I would think. Get yourself up to 1.5 a game at least. Like really be crushing. He's big. You should be able to beat the shit out of those junior guys.
I don't think he's going to be a high-end point producer, but I think he's going to be a solid second line guy. A Kraus or what's another? Who was he related to? I haven't gone through all this yet. I got like notes all over the place here. Just haven't gone through it yet.
What a Morgan Barron in Winnipeg? How's he gonna do?
I don't know if they'll give him a chance.
You think he'll turn into a good player?
If they give him a chance.
He's getting better. He's kind of a slow burn. I think he's kind of a third line guy or something like that.
Just like
he's got pretty good wheels for a big guy, but his offensive creativity is pretty limited.
They need to where is it?
Check this out. I didn't even look at this before. I just heard the scout, so I thought I'd bring it up. This is not very, like, he's only 19. Okay, give him a little bit, but usually you want to see way higher skill than this.
Well, he doesn't get any power play time because Celebrini plays 2 minutes every power play.
And the power play doesn't really matter. I'm talking about the skill part of it. Assists at 7%, 57% for a guy that was drafted that high. That's pretty weak, man.
What was his time on ice?
Time on ice, fourth line time on ice.
11 minutes a game.
But his competition rating is only 31%, and his effect on teammates is 50%.
You know where?
But I mean, that the skill aspect of it is, as far as goals and assists, is based on who you play with. It's so in this model, who you play with is taken into account.
Yeah.
It's what another player would do playing with those same players. Like a good one would be Chernyshov. He's older though, but his skill sets are freaking through the roof, man. Holy fuck, that guy's good. That guy's real. That guy look. His skill is high. Misa, I mean, I can't say that this won't improve, but I don't see a elite offensive player here.
Who would go? Would the Wild trade? Do you think the Wild would trade Brodeen?
I think they'd wince to do it, but when they think about it, Brodeen is not playing a lot of the time, anyways. They're gonna have to replace him anyways.
What about a three-way deal with the Sharks for this? Because if you can get Misa in Detroit,
Brodeen go to the Sharks. If you,
you can give up less to go to the Sharks. Misa and plus goes to Detroit. Larkin goes to Minnesota. Because that's $6 million off Brodeen goes. Sharks could use him for the next couple of years.
I think it would have to be Brodeen plus to get Misa.
Oh yeah, it's got to be a lot more. But I'm just saying, that would be $6 million gone. Then it doesn't affect the forward group as much. Like maybe you have to give Trennan away, but maybe Trennan and Brodeen and a pick or something. Like that goes back to he's 29. I don't know how much. I think Detroit would be a lot more interested in a Misa.
Yeah, but I mean, they could really use that left defenseman. But I think you'd have to give the perceived value of Misa is probably too high for Detroit to put a package together to get. Because if they put Misa out there, there's going to be GMs falling all over themselves to get him. So
probably, yeah.
I'm saying that you're probably going to get. I know Greer has talked a lot. They've put a shit ton of money into analytics there in San Jose. And you can tell by who they pick up. Wenberg, Toffoli. Wenberg was a great pickup for teaching young kids how to play three-zone defensive.
They're going to be like the Carolina of the West, man. And like I said earlier, I don't think they're going to lose any trades in San Jose. I
would not doubt that they could call the Rangers and say, I'll tell you what, Misa for Fox. And the Rangers would be really they don't want, they'd have to talk to Fox because Fox has a no movement clause. But they'd really want to talk to Fox. That's going to be a hard conversation because if Fox says, no, I'm not leaving, they're fucked. Because he's really not going to be happy at the end of it all. But I think if you put Nice out there, you could get a really great package for a player that is really overvalued in the market.
I think you're right. I think they'd be better off to go with a Fox than try and three-way trade this.
I love that move, man. I love it for San Jose. If they could land Fox, it'd be fucking dynamite.
Game 4 is a must-win for the Carolina Hurricanes. I would say so, yeah. Get rid of this here.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a must-win, but they're pretty fucked if they don't. It'd take a miracle. The only thing they have on their side is you're in Carolina for 2 of those games. So, but home advantage doesn't really mean much in this series, it seems. So,
no, and what?
Did you see tonight? Brindamore was matching lineups better than fucking Vegas was doing tonight. He was just juggling them like crazy.
He doesn't do that often.
Vegas,
his lineup has been the same since January. He hasn't touched it.
If he's juggling lineups, there's actually it means that he kind of feels there's a problem. Yeah. He doesn't do it very often.
Yeah, no, his lineup's been the same. But yeah, he needs to try something. So
yeah,
that top line is just terrible.
Oh, look at me! Put you guys down in the corner there.
That's fine.
Look at me!
I'm gonna have to go here anyway.
Yeah, we should all go.
It's already almost
You
1
gotta
here.
work. You don't work. You work tomorrow, Rico, right?
Yeah, I got to work, so I'm just.
All right. Well,
I
I'm
work.
going to be off for a couple of days on the show, so I'll probably jump on here sometime, talk about shit. It's
Yeah.
only a 4.5 hour stream, guys. Come on, what the hell?
There's more chance people will watch this than the one yesterday.
What's that?
What was the one you did yesterday? And I think you said, fuck, 2.5 hours. No one's going to watch this shit.
So I can't believe
The
100.
Larkin thing.
I can't believe 100 people watch that shit.
Was that on the X side or on the YouTube side?
YouTube
Okay.
got 100.
I know there
views
was
on
like
it.
lots of people watching on X when I clicked on it first.
Yeah, I don't know what the X numbers are with restream. But yeah, I don't.
man,
I know. Like,
Good
people are.
chatting with you.
I just go out and have fun, and then whatever happens, happens.
Dude, me and Pert will ramble for hours on end just on fucking talk.
Oh yeah, that's how we got started on it. Is we were talking every night, and we thought, why the fuck don't we're doing it on Spaces. Rico likes Spaces better because he can walk around, whack off and shit, and nobody sees him. So.
Yeah, like, dude,
Well, I
I could
like
have
it better than texting
one
my
hand
people
on the
before getting
hindies, the
hurt.
other hand on my ass crack. It's like the best.
Zach. Yeah. All right, guys. We'll end the stream. See you later, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Anybody who's watching.
Have a good one.
Talk to you tomorrow.
All right, boys.
Okay, bye.
Misa for Fox. You heard it
Misa
first.
for Fox. Miso Fox.
See you, buddy.